काटोगे तो मीन्स दिखेगा ही।
अच्छा,
क्या भाई बहुत एक्टिव हो गए? हाँ,
गुड मॉर्निंग सर।
गुड मॉर्निंग। बहुत एक्टिव हो गए टंडेल साहब। गुड मॉर्निंग जागृति, गुड मॉर्निंग।
अच्छा,
किधर है हमारे लोगों?
हाँ बुलाओ, मैं जादव को बुला रहा हूँ, जादव का फोन नहीं उठा नहीं रहा है।
हाँ,
नाश्ता हो गया संतोष जी?
हाँ, नाश्ता हो गया। गुड मॉर्निंग ढगे सर। ढगे सर गुड मॉर्निंग।
अनम्यूट करो आपका वीडियो।
अनम्यूट करा वीडियो, ऑडियो अनम्यूट करा ऑडियो। हाँ,
गुड मॉर्निंग सर।
जाने का
क्या
तैयारी।
कौन कौन है भाई रिसोर्स पर्सन?
रिसोर्स पर्सन सालिकर मैडम
हाँ।
और राजेंद्र कुमार सर,
पूरा महाराष्ट्र।
पूरा महाराष्ट्र।
संतोष का आवाज चल रहा है।
नहीं सर, सब आपके
हाँ?
गाइडेंस के अंडर है। आप जैसा गाइड
अरे
करेंगे
आ
वैसा।
जाओ ना यार, क्या है?
संतोष,
यस सर।
अरे जल्दी आना है, ऐसे
आपका
क्यों
आवाज
कर
चल रहा है भाई।
फाइन नहीं सर,
हाँ?
फाइन। सर अभी आप हैदराबाद में ही रहते हैं या वरंगल?
हैदराबाद।
हैदराबाद, ओके।
घर में रेस्ट ले रहे हैं। हमारे फ्राइडे वीक है ना,
हाँ हाँ हाँ,
सैटरडे संडे छुट्टी है।
ओके सर, ओके
बीच में भी कबो ना बोले तो भी छुट्टी ले सकते हैं। नोबडी विल आस्क, ओनली कोरोना विल आस्क, आई हैव टू गो नोवेयर।
ओके ओके सर।
किधर गए तो फिरे तो कोरोना पूछता है किधर जा रहा भाई, हमारे को छोड़ के बोल के। कैलेश तो बहुत एक्टिव हो गए भाई, डॉक्टर कैलेश तांडिल।
यस सर, ही शाइनिंग स्टार ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर।
वो सिनेमा हीरो शूटिंग को रेडी होके आता ना, ऐसा आ रहा है डेली।
राइट राइट सर।
कलर कलर शर्ट्स, कलर कलर।
हर हर दिन नया शर्ट रहता है उनका।
हाँ, हर दिन मैच डाल रहा है।
आज मैं ही मिला क्या सर?
हाँ, डॉक्टर टंडेल, टंडेल
यस सर।
वो पहले का वेबिनार का सर्टिफिकेट भेज दिया?
भेज दिया।
हेलो,
हाँ भेज दिया सर।
भेज दिया? हो गया, खत्म हो गया नो काम?
अभी ये कल तक खत्म हो जाएंगे।
कल तक कंप्लीट कर दे। फिर इसका हो गया ना, कल लास्ट है ना।
हाँ सर।
नमस्ते रोहिला साहब।
सर नमस्ते, सर नमस्ते।
रोहिला जी आज चाय नहीं पी रहे आप?
आज घर में हूँ सर।
हाँ, घर में है तो घर में चाय नहीं मिलती है।
पी ली है, दोबारा मिल जाएगी चाय।
ओके ओके,
और कदम साहब ठीक है?
ठीक है सर।
बहुत अच्छा चल रहा है सर आपका।
डॉक्टर कैलाश का है, जो भी है कैलाश का है, हमारा कुछ नहीं, हम तो गेस्ट है। गेस्ट
नाउ वी आर ऑलराउंडर सर।
गेस्ट ऑर्गेनाइजिंग सेक्रेटरी हम।
नहीं, डॉक्टर टंडेल इज नाउ ऑलराउंडर।
या
नमस्कार सर।
सबको नमस्ते भाई। कौन है अभी? जादव नहीं आया?
पटेल सर नमस्कार।
ठीक है पटेल, आपका नेटवर्क जा रहा है क्या? वीरांजलू सर, आपके यहाँ गाना बज रहा है लगता है।
हाँ?
आपके यहाँ गाना बज रहा है।
ठीक है।
हाँ अभी ठीक है।
टंडेल साहब आप घर पे हो या ऑफिस में?
ऑफिस में ही रहना पड़ेगा क्योंकि ये सर्वर बनाना पड़ता है ना, नहीं तो लाइट बाइट गई तो प्रॉब्लम हो सकता है ना सर।
अच्छा अच्छा, ओके
वो
ओके।
घर पे इन्वर्टर है, लेकिन इन्वर्टर में क्या है कि अगर मान लो 3 घंटे तक लाइट गई तो क्या
हाँ
करेंगे,
हाँ, ठीक है
इसलिए
ठीक
ऑफिस
है,
आना पड़ता है।
ओके ओके।
हेलो
हेलो।
रोहित सर, गुड मॉर्निंग सर।
नमस्कार
सर गुड
सर।
मॉर्निंग सर। वीरेंद्र सर गुड मॉर्निंग।
गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीबॉडी, गुड मॉर्निंग।
हेलो
यस गुड मॉर्निंग।
गुड मॉर्निंग सर, गुड मॉर्निंग।
मोटा भाई सुनाई दे रहा है?
हाँ मोटा भाई अभी दिखाई नहीं दे रहे।
डॉक्टर वीरांजलि सर, गुड मॉर्निंग।
दिखाई नहीं दे।
गुड मॉर्निंग भैया, गुड मॉर्निंग।
त्रिपाठी सर नमस्कार।
हाँ नमस्कार जी, राहुल जी नमस्कार, अरे जादव जी नमस्कार, गुड मॉर्निंग।
मोटे भाई आ गए।
जादव
हेलो
सर,
हाँ गुड मॉर्निंग।
जादव सर, डॉक्टर जादव सर।
भाई को हैप्पी हैप्पी फादर्स डे। कौन कौन फादर्स है? सबको
फादर्स डे,
फादर्स
हैप्पी
डे
फादर्स
भैया।
डे।
फादर्स
थैंक यू
डे
सर।
दादा, आपको डबल हैप्पी फादर्स डे भाई।
थैंक यू सर।
मैंने ज्यादा नहीं सुन रहे हो।
यादव बड़ा आदमी है सर,
डॉक्टर
बाद में
जादव,
सुनते हैं।
हेलो
वो एक डॉक्टर को रेडी कर रहा है, एक इंजीनियर को रेडी कर रहा है, और एक कौन है, एक सिविल वाला को रेडी करते करते 3 बच्चे है ना, 3 लोग, उसको उससे डबल फादर। किधर गए हो?
डॉक्टर जादव सर, गुड मॉर्निंग। डॉक्टर जादव,
डॉक्टर जादव सर प्लीज
जादव
अनम्यूट।
सर,
त्रिपाठी सर गुड मॉर्निंग।
अरे सर गुड मॉर्निंग, गुड मॉर्निंग, कैसे हैं जी कदम जी?
फाइन
त्रिपाठी
फाइन।
सर
ठीक
गुड
है।
मॉर्निंग। त्रिपाठी सर गुड मॉर्निंग।
गुड मॉर्निंग कैलाश सर, गुड मॉर्निंग।
मॉर्निंग सर,
मॉर्निंग
गुड मॉर्निंग।
कल्याण, गुड मॉर्निंग।
गुड मॉर्निंग।
घर पे ऑफिस में पहुंच गया है ना?
ऑफिस में आया हूँ सर।
हाँ ऑफिस में ही आना पड़ता है। वो संतोष है ना, संतोष जी, संतोष आत्मा है।
वो घर से कर रहे हो।
हाँ वो संतोषी आत्मा है।
गुड मॉर्निंग वीरेंद्र सर।
तो क्या है, बोझा किसी सर पे रख के वो चला जाता है।
जादव सर गुड मॉर्निंग सर।
बोझ उठाने वाला अगर सक्षम हो तो फिर कोई टेंशन नहीं रहता ना।
अरे वाह।
वो नहीं, देखो टंडन, डॉक्टर
हाँ
टंडन,
यस सर, यस सर।
संतोष पहले दिन कैसा टेंशन में था, अब तो एक्सपर्ट हो गया।
हाँ एक्सपर्ट हो गया।
सबको हिला रहा है वो, सबको क्वेश्चंस पूछ रहा है, सबको क्या कर रहा है, देखो रैगिंग कर रहा है वो।
हाँ सबको
यादव साहब आ गए? हाँ
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 यादव,
यस सर।
यादव वो कुछ एक्सपेरिमेंट कर रहे हैं।
बलवंत सिंह सर आ रहे हैं। गुड मॉर्निंग बलवंत सिंह सर। सिक्सटी 65 हो गए, 52,
गुड मॉर्निंग
53।
बलवंत सिंह साहब।
गुड मॉर्निंग सर, वेरी गुड मॉर्निंग। और सर कैसे हैं?
आप तो हमारे को धर्मराज है साहब, आप तो।
आज मैं घर पे ही हूँ, मोबाइल से कर रहा हूँ, अभी
नहीं,
कहीं
नहीं,
जाना
आप तो हमारे को धर्मराज है भाई, आप
है?
धर्मराज।
और सर सब ठीक है सर?
मैंने कुरुक्षेत्र के नजीक है ना, उसके वास्ते आप धर्मराज
हाँ
है।
हाँ, धर्मक्षेत्र कुरुक्षेत्र।
ब्रह्म सरोवर सर,
धर्मराज
ब्रह्म
बोले तो
सरोवर।
ग्रेट मैन है भाई आप,
हाँ
सबको बर्दाश्त करते हैं,
हम्म।
मगर
ये
चेस्ट
तो
से
ऐसा
प्ले नहीं करना है।
सर, अब के बाद ये हरियाणा में आएंगे ना, फिर आपको वहाँ कुरुक्षेत्र लेके चलेंगे।
हम देखा है भाई, कुरुक्षेत्र बहुत बार गया।
अच्छा अच्छा।
हमारा फ्रेंड है ना भाई, प्रेम सिंह का भाई ना, उसका सन का मैरिज गया, उसका पहले उसका घर कंस्ट्रक्शन के टाइम में गया,
अच्छा।
और एक बार गया, दोनों मिलने घूमने क्यों गया कुरुक्षेत्र।
और वहाँ के टेम्पल्स वगैरह भी देखे सारे? अच्छा
टेम्पल्स,
अच्छा।
म्यूजियम।
हाँ म्यूजियम, श्री कृष्ण म्यूजियम है।
भाई टेम्पल है, और कोई एक टीटीडी का अच्छा टेम्पल आ रहा है, बालाजी टेम्पल आ रहा है उधर। वो सब घूम के आया भाई।
बन गया सर, वो बालाजी वाला हो गया कंप्लीट सर वो।
वो आ रहा है, कंस्ट्रक्शन चल रहा है, वो बहुत बड़ा टेम्पल हो रहा है ना उधर।
नहीं बन गया सर, अब स्टार्ट हो चुका है
अभी
सर।
बन गए ना, वो कंस्ट्रक्शन के टाइम पे गया मैं।
हाँ हाँ।
वो टीटीडी का है, पूरा फंडेड बाय टीटीडी, तिरुपति
हम्म।
तिरुमल देवस्थान। ये क्या हो गया जादव, क्या हो गया युद्धम जादव? ग्यारह बज गए ना भाई?
हाँ सर हो गया 11।
देख लो भाई, फर्स्ट रिसोर्स पर्सन कौन है?
हाँ सर।
कुमार सर।
कुमार सर के एक बार फोन करो भाई।
हाँ हाँ।
संतोष।
यस सर, यस सर।
सावित्री फुले पुणे यूनिवर्सिटी है ना?
सावित्रीबाई फुले पुणे यूनिवर्सिटी।
यूनिवर्सिटी।
अरे जरा कहीं बाजू मूकी दे।
डॉक्टर कैलाश, डॉक्टर
Yes.
कैलाश,
Yes,
कुमार
sir.
सर ज्वाइन हो गए। देखिए कुमार सर ज्वाइन हो गए।
नहीं हुए अभी तक। देखिए आप कांटेक्ट कीजिए ना, तो स्टार्ट करते हैं ना।
हाँ सर ने कहा ज्वाइन हो गया, इसलिए मैं बोल रहा हूँ।
नहीं वो मुझे लगता है वो आपने कौन सी लिंक भेजी?
आपने जो मुझे दी थी वही भेजी ना?
एनालिस्ट वाली।
हाँ पैनलिस्ट वाली भेजी।
तो अभी तक नहीं आया है कुमार सर। अरे वॉइस बंद कर दीजिए। ला जो पेलू स्टार्टिंग पे थी ला मैंने आपने। देखिए संतोष जी अभी तक ज्वाइन नहीं हुए सर।
हाँ एक मिनट। हाँ सर तुम्ही इथे दिसत नाहीयेत पॅनलिस्ट मध्ये। एक मिनिट हा, एक मिनिट सर। हाँ हाँ।
मेल भी किया है और व्हाट्सएप भी किया है।
डॉक्टर कैलाश,
मेल भी किया है और WhatsApp-
sir
हाँ।
has joined us. Sir is seeing all of us, but sir is not seeing here.
वो आपने वो यूजर वाली भेजी होगी, पैनलिस्ट वाली भेजो, पैनलिस्ट वाली आप
Analyst
देखो।
वाला लिंक आहे सर को। सर आपल्याला ईमेल वर एक लिंक आलेली आहे का? एक बार मुझे लिंक रिसेंड करो कैलाश जी।
ओके ठीक है। ठीक है वो सर है ना,
हाँ,
और उनको मैं पैनलिस्ट में ले लेता हूँ सर। वो दूसरी मोबाइल वो तुमने आपने गलत लिंक भेज दी हुई है, इसलिए
ठीक
वो
है।
आपने यूजर वाली भेज दी है।
जो आपने भेजी वही भेजी मैंने।
पैनलिस्ट वाली लास्ट में जो भेजी है वो भेज दी। अच्छा मैंने ले लिया है सर को।
ठीक है ठीक है।
हाँ सर को आप देखो, सर ये पैनलिस्ट में आ चुके हैं।
Yes,
आ गए, आ
वेलकम
गए।
सर।
कदम सर आले सर।
यस यस वेलकम सर।
Yeah.
डॉक्टर कैलाश प्लीज स्टार्ट टुडे सेशन।
मॉर्निंग कुमार साहब।
Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
गुड मॉर्निंग सर, गुड मॉर्निंग।
गुड मॉर्निंग सर। गुड मॉर्निंग।
डॉक्टर कैलाश प्लीज स्टार्ट।
यस। Okay. Good morning, Dr. Viranjalu sir, Dr. Kumar sir, Dr. C.K. Patel sir, Dr. Balwant Singh sir, Dr. Santosh Kadam, Dr. U.S. Yadav sir, Dr. Kalyan sir, Dr. N.S. Rohila, Jagruti Mistry, and Dr. Rajendra Kumar sir. Today we are entering the 4th day of the National Level Faculty Development Program. Today we have 2 sessions. In these first sessions, Dr. Rajendra Kumar sir has an expert lecture on pinpoint reading service to the library users, how to become pinpoint regarding service to the library user, how to become a knowledge expert. And in the second sessions, Dr. Salini Lihitkar madam has an expert lecture on the boosting of research visibility through the emerging profile tools, who is a very experienced among us and is a treasure trove of knowledge, and is ruling in the heart of the library and information professional of Maharashtra. Dr. Rajendra Kumar sir, thank you sir accepting our invitations. How can we provide the best service to our library user through our library in today's COVID-19 situation, sir? Before inviting you for that, I would like to request to Dr. Kanpal sir, please introduce our expert, Dr. Rajendra Kumar sir. 1 minute before introducing Dr. Rajendra Kumar sir, I would like to announce to our dear participants, Dr. Sen Gupta among us yesterday and today also, when Dr. Sen Gupta started the practice session on the ODC Studio, open software for the e-content development, Dr. Sen Gupta madam had a connectivity and technical problem, so that her practice session could not completed yesterday. So that practice sessions she want to complete today. For completing our second sessions, so that participants are requested to also attend these practice sessions, which will very helpful in providing service to the library users in during the COVID-19. So I would like to request all our participants to attend these practice sessions after completing 2 sessions. Now I would like to request Dr. Kanpal sir. Kanpal
Voice
sir
is not audible.
Hello. Can I audible? Hello. Can you hear me?
Dr. Kandapal is not here, I think.
Okay. Now I introduce to Professor Rajendra Kumar sir. Dr. Rajendra Kumar is presently working as a professor and head at the Department of Library Information Science at the prestigious Savitri Bai
Voice is not audible.
University, former university of Pune. He has been teaching the various courses in the library science for more than 30 years. To his credit, he has over 70 articles published in the national and international journals and conference proceedings. He has published more than 20 books. These books are publishing by the national and international publishers. Science and arts of the reading, research, methodology, database are the topic of this interest. He has specifically written on this topic. As a part of the co-curriculum activities, he has attended more than 100 conference, seminar, workshop, and presented paper, chaired session, and delivery keynote addresses. He has delivered a number of the lecture on the diverse topic of at Library and Information Science refresher course at various universities. He has been member of various academic bodies such as Board of Study, Academic Council, Research and Review Committees, etc. He has guided 7 doctoral research scholars. So very knowledgeable expert among us. So I would like to request Professor Rajendra Kumar sir, please deliver the guest lecture, sir. I hand over to Dr. Rajendra Kumar sir.
Good morning, friends. It's indeed my pleasure to be amidst you people this morning. The organizers of this faculty development program, agricultural universities, the coordinators and secretaries and the other organizing teams, Dr. Santosh Kadam from Maharashtra, and the other fellow library professionals. It's great to be part of this faculty development program, which has been themed as sowing seeds of knowledge amongst the library and information professionals. I think we are really at a juncture that we have to sow the seeds once again. Actually, when we enter the profession, it was done there at that time. That's how actually we enter into the profession after having all that knowledge and skill required for practicing librarianship. We did that. But the organizers are right. Times have changed. There are so many developments that are forcing the library professionals to change. And if you look into that transformation, friends, we all know, I could see there are people actually of all generations participating in this faculty development program in today's webinar. Those people who have been there in the profession for a long time, maybe for decades together, they have seen that once upon a time, the libraries were really in a monopolistic position. Monopolistic because there was no other agency that was capable to provide reading material to the academic communities, particularly if you speak and limit ourselves to the academic libraries, research libraries. The moment the researcher, the faculties wanted some sort of reading material, they had to report to the libraries. They have to go to the libraries. No other agency or no other place was there where the users can go to find the reading material. And in that context, I say this, that libraries were holding a very monopolistic position. No alternative to libraries. But then what happened? Change is the constant thing. It's been happening very regularly. There came the magical technology, disruptive technology, that is the internet. At the arrival of the internet, at the arrival of the digital technology, so many things changed in every walk of life. Libraries were no exceptions to that. Libraries also suffered, experienced, absorbed technology. That's how actually our libraries as on today are the technological libraries. Our librarians have really mastered the technology and they are using it very advantageously in the libraries. But as we are using the technology in the libraries, that's great. But is it that the technology that is being there in the market, in the world, creating some sort of competition to the libraries? Is it that the libraries themselves are getting sidelined? Is it there are other agencies which are actually better than libraries to provide the reading material? I always believe, even though we talk about all that, we provide information and we provide facts and this and that, we basically provide reading material. We cannot deviate from that. We cannot deny that. We may provide all types of reading material, whether it is an article, it's a journal, it's a book, it's a treatise, it is a manual, handbook, this, that. Basically, we provide reading material, maybe even the digital form, but it's reading material. When it comes to provision of reading material, and when we relate that to the emerging technology, what we find that now there are possible alternatives to libraries. Sometimes we may not accept this. But then what is happening? Look at the so-called open educational resources. Look at the so-called databases. Look at the so-called open access resources like DOAG. So many items of information have been uploaded every minute to the internet, which can be easily accessed by the users from anywhere, anytime. Don't we see then there is actually a threat from these technologies emerging as an alternative to the libraries? The point is that not I'm trying to actually frighten you people whether they will really replace the libraries. That's a debating pattern. Let's not go into it. But we cannot even neglect them. We cannot, just not take their note. We have to take their note. Because what is happening, look at it. In the last 10 years, our readers visiting the library or readers using the reading material from the library, even through remote access mechanism, that number has decreased. It's not a large number. If you really count the actual number, we do expect, and that's very right, we expect that more and more users should use the library. We are making every effort of it. But is it then, as it happening in every walk of life, the customers have been actually taken away from one organization by the another organization? Yes, they really encroach, they take away. Is it that the other alternatives emerging through the technology really creating some sort of a alternative to the libraries? There are already actually a huge amount of literature, like for example, is internet an alternative to a library? Are librarians being disintermediated, meaning they have been checked from their activities? This I am not saying. This has been said, this is being said, this is all said every day by the world communities. And that actually is forcing us to think for a new role. See, we as librarians have been doing a fantastic role as general managers. I always believe we are very good. We have managed our libraries to the best possible extent. We have collected best possible resources. We have organized them by classifying them to the best way. We have cataloged them, and then we are providing the circulation service. And then what we talk about, all those CS, SDI, this, that's right. But all this, what I mean is our librarian best general manager? If that is the case, is there any scope for becoming a subject librarian, a specialist librarian? So the trend that is expecting us, the scenario that is forcing us to move from this general manager model of librarians. Why I am saying general manager? Because we manage everything. There are many places, actually there's a one person library. In fact, there was a concept in between talked a lot, solo librarianship it was called. And even if there are 2, 3, 4 people, it doesn't make much of a difference. But then in that case, we are capable to do everything. Now that is what I mean by a model of general manager librarianship. Now the trend is coming where we have to become subject librarians. We have to have some sort of subject knowledge. The knowledge and skill that we acquired through the courses of librarianship like Bailey Bemlib is actually at present proving that you have to have something more. And why that is proved, that scenario is emerging. I would like to actually bring to your notice one of the book that I read recently. The title of the book is Futures of the Professions. Now, librarianship is profession. That's what we believe, and it's true. And this gentleman called Susskind and Susskind, these are the father and the son, they wrote of this book, Future of the Professions. About 3-4 years back, this book was written, published by Oxford University Press, and the authors are talking about what will be the future of different professions, medical profession, engineering profession, law profession. They have not mentioned librarianship, but we as library professionals, yes, we have to think and refer the context that has been discussed in the book. Now, the writer of this book, Future of the Profession, they say that all the well-set professions are at present in danger because of the technology. Why? Because every single activity is being actually transformed into a technological activity. The computers and the artificial intelligence technology is being developed to such an extent that almost all routine activity will be carried out by the computer. If you go to the general way, for example, even the driving, people believe that there will be a driverless car. So the technology will do the work. All the drivers will be actually out of job. Look at it. Coming to librarianship, is there something like that going to happen? Look at it. Now, as far as the cataloging is concerned, gone are the days. I remember actually somebody wrote a separate book on that, cataloging without tears. Why? Because cataloging was such a difficult task. And if you remember your own Bailey-Bemley days, the teacher cutting mark for all that full stop and comma that you did not give in the entry that you made. Is it the case now? No, we have got copy cataloging. You have got ready-made mark data and all those data that are available either in CAT, WordCat, you can copy it, and same is the case with the class number. So what is going to happen? And so is the case actually making available reading material. The technology is making this. The authors, they say, the author of this Future of the Profession, they say the professions will survive conditionally. You have your very special human skills. Maintain those skills that the computer may not be.
It is not audible. Hello.
You should be.
Hello.
Sir. Yes.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. त्रिपाठी जी आवाज आ रहा है.
The.
Yes, sir. Continue, sir.
Sorry, yes. Sir. Yes. The Future of the Professions books writer, they say, what every professionals have to take care when the technology is taking away your job, then you have to actually think out, craft out works which technology is unable to do. Probably subject librarianship is the one area which I want to actually develop on that, talk more about it. That is one area where the computers may not be able to do much of the work. Continuation of that with that book in 2020 January, that means this January, Daniel Susskind wrote another book, very interesting. All of you may like to read it. The title of the book is A Word Without Work. And there also the writer is saying that we have to actually develop more and more such types of services where computers may not be able to intervene. Because remember, the competition to libraries is from the technology, it's not from the human being. And so, do we have some skills where the other professionals may not be able to carry out the work? For example, database searching. Is it that actually the people are not able to do it? Yes, they are able to do it. Is it very unique to us? It's not at present, at least, except of course what we call about that. Yes, we have what we know, those Boolean operator and proximity search and this and that. But I think they are not actually skills that the other people cannot easily learn it. That is the case. So like that, there are so many other things where not necessarily the activity that we are doing, not necessarily that anybody else is not able to do. What we have to do is have our own such skills where no one else is going to step in, where it is exclusively your own monopoly that has to be there. And that is possible, friends, in the modern day only by becoming subject librarians. In the foreign countries, friends, if you look into their websites, you must be doing it. If not, you do it now. If you refer to about half a dozen or dozen university libraries website, you will find each university has now recruited maybe about 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 subject librarians. I'm so sure you will be saying, is it a joke that there are so many subject librarians? Yes, friends, you go to the website and you will notice along with the photographs they have given. And they say actually what we do. There are two types of new recruits coming in the foreign countries in the libraries. And they have new designations also. What are those new designations? One, they call it a personal librarian. And the second, they call it a subject librarian. And under their job description, they exclusively say that we are not going to actually make a printout for you and set your computer system. That's not our role. Our role is to help you in finding the pinpointed reading material. Our role is to provide you a reader's advisory service. Our role is to prescribe reading material to you. They say it's not that routine acquisition, cataloging, classification, and providing a circulation counter. Beyond that, this particular designation and activity is based on the knowledge of a particular subject's resources. That is what is actually a knowledge expertism, knowledge of a particular subject's reading material. But friends, before I go into the details of that, in here I would also like to give a reference of another document. I have been talking about these documents almost every webinar seminar. This document is actually a public libraries in US. That is the title of the book, published in 1876, and the book is now available on the website free of cost PDF form. Public libraries in US, almost about 1500 page document. And in this document, there is one article written by people called Perkins and Matthews, and very interesting title of this article. The title of the article is Professorships of Books and Reading. I repeat, Professorship of Books and Reading. So what the librarian's role should be? These people in 1876, they are saying librarian's role is not circulation of books. They are to be ideally called as professors of books and professors of reading. That means two different categories of activities. May be carried out by the same person, but maybe if the quantum of work, if the depth of the work increases, quite possible, there will be two people. But right now, let us look our librarian in that particular role. What is the role? That the librarians are acting as professors of books. What he is expected to do? Is it circulation of books? Is it the general manager of the library? No, he is professor of books in the sense he is a professor of reading material. And these Perkins and Matthews, they say that in every academic institution, as many subjects are taught, those many professors of books should be appointed. Let's take an example. A single faculty college is teaching, say, for example, 5 subjects. Maybe in your own terminology, agronomy and seed science and soil science and something like that. If these 3 subjects are taught in the institute, then there will be 3 professors of reading material. One will be professor of reading material of seed science, professor of reading material of soil science, professor of reading material of horticulture, and so on and so forth. I'm sure actually you will be saying, oh, what are you talking about? Is it that then in an institution where a 30 subjects are taught, is it going to be 30 subject librarians, or as I mentioned, 30 professors of books and reading, 30 professors of reading material? Is it possible? Why not, friends? If we mean actually we have an assistant librarian for cataloging, classification, reference and all that for routine activities, for managerial positions, for technical activities, why don't we have actually people who know the reading material of a particular subject? Anyway, if that is not the case, we as librarians are masters of what? If you remember, friends, actually you studied in your B.Lib or M.Lib somewhere a topic called bibliographical control, universal bibliographical control, UBC. What was it all about? The concept said that it is mastery over written and published records. Mastery of whose? It is a mastery of the librarian. And over what? Over the reading material. The point is that as a librarian, suppose if I am working in an institution as a librarian, is it not that I should be fairly familiar with the reading material? And now then the question comes, if I have got 50,000 documents in my library, how will I come to know all 50,000 items? And that too when I mean mastery. What do we mean by mastery? I mean, actually, you should know at least some reading material through its inside out. For example, if you take even textbooks in agricultural universities and those little advanced books, is it that we are able to know actually what are the specialities of that books apart from the pinpointed subject that we analyze when we classify in catalog? For example, whether there are diagrams, there are question answers, there are web links provided, who is the author and what is his credentials, whether he is actually been very experienced man, the publishers of the book, whether that adds value to the quality of the book, what are the specialized journals devoted to a particular subject, what are the websites that provide reading material of that particular subject, what are the theses that are milestone thesis of a particular given subject. Point is that about each subject, can we know about 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 items with more of their contents? That is subject librarianship. See, then we will be able to actually go for what is called a subject librarianship, what is called as a reading recommendation service. Friends, gone are the days actually. We have a library, reading material is subscribed, fantastically cataloged and classified, well organized and clean library, technological library. Where are people coming? Are there people, if at all they are coming, are they coming asking for an individual person? I want to see Mr. XYZ for getting his advice for reading. What should I read? This is my topic of research article writing. This is my topic of doctoral thesis. This is the project I'm working on. Can you provide me every important reading material of that particular subject, that particular project topic I'm working on? Friends, look what happens. I believe that, and many of you may not actually much agree with this, but I believe we provide what is called a Hanuman service. What is this Hanuman service? Whenever a reader comes to the library, even if he approaches the library staff on say for example, books on say seed science, as I said, the service that is provided is what? Sir, we have got 5 cupboards on this topic. Here they are. Where is that individual expert professional's role saying that seed science, you require a book of what extent? As a junior undergraduate textbook, or you require a treatise which has been written by a highly expertized people, published by an academic institution or a research body or an association? And if you say so, oh, then there are these 2 books. I think that is what actually a different role you are providing. That is not a Hanuman service. That is actually the service that the medical practitioners provided in that Ramayana, if you remember. He could find out that particular plant that was essential out of the whole mountain. I think our role has to be transformed now from that general librarian, general manager librarianship model to a subject specialist model where you know minimum about 200 documents of a particular subject of all that variety. I said, right from textbooks, reference books, journals, thesis, websites, maybe even institutions which are providing publishing reading material in that particular topic. Friends, in order to actually become those professors of books, those Perkins and Matthews, they exclusively say that what a teacher does, a professor of, say, for example, cytology, a professor of, say, for example, seed science, what he does, he collects every bit of knowledge and he becomes experts of the subject. No, we are professors of books of that particular subject. Means we must know all that spectrum, all that reading material, which is called as a significant reading material. And there I mean to differentiate, not that you should know all 5,000 documents on a particular subject. Who is going to read 5,000? Do you find a single reader who wants 5,000 items? That is what your search system do. You go to any database, including Google Scholar, what do you find? You type a keyword and then you enter and you find actually few lakh items retrieved in few seconds. Who knows who wants those few lakh items? They require 10, 20. Can you actually filter it out? I always recall the article written by, it's available on the internet, written by Clay Sirke. This Sirke has written an article. He says that information overload is not a problem actually. The real problem of the modern world is filter failure. We are failing to filter. What we are saying, these are the 2,000 items on a particular topic. Go and read it. Can we say that out of these 2,000, these 20 are the most valuable? As simple, I tell you. This is where actually your subject librarianship should begin. What is that? In Google Scholar, you all must have used it. I'm so sure about it. You must be using it almost every day. In Google Scholar, when you start searching articles on a particular topic, Google Scholar provides you a list of those links. And we know that every entry in the Google Scholar retrieved items is supported by how many times that document has been cited. That is, the heading comes there, cited by, and the number. On this particular topic, what you are searching, suppose there are 5 lakh items retrieved, and that is possible, remember. That is what is actually the feature of the modern world. There is a plenty of literature available. So 5 lakh. You want to sort 20. You want to filter 20. You want to give to your users 20 and you will be happy. Rather, he will salute you saying that, oh sir, fantastic. I was so confused. No, how do you actually, this is actually not a very subject expertism based service, but it is still a professional service. I want you people to begin with that. What is that? Out of those 5 lakh, identify those 20 documents which have got highest number of citations. Arrange them in the descending order, the highest cited first and then so on and so forth. Give this list. Don't you think actually this is what the user will appreciate? Oh, this is what we want. So friends, what we want in the modern world, we don't want those general librarians as managers of libraries, which are excellent, but we want subject librarians. How to become subject librarians? How to acquire that reading materials expertism? That's what I have been started calling it book expertism. Librarians should be book experts. So that is what I mean by BE. Librarians should be BE. BE stands for book expert. And when I mean book expert, extend it to, say, reading material expert. So how do I come to know? How do I understand? Yes, friends, we have to have very close access, investigation, and study of those documents. For example, blurbs of each book. We all know blurbs. That is the information given on the back flap, the last cover, the outside part of your book cover, end part. They provide actually that extract of the book. You know, many places actually, after the book is published, there are so many appreciations, appraisement. those 2, 3, 4 lines written, published in different newspapers and journals, or said by those experts who have read the book, don't you think actually that will help you to become book expert of that particular document at least? Then book reviews, for example, apart from, of course, the blurb. Blurb is a fantastic facility, friends, I tell you. What all these book selling agencies online are doing. You go to Amazon, they have got actually the information about the book, about a paragraph. And that is what is actually that eye-catching segment, that marketing strategy. For us, that is real method of getting book expertism. You collect that, read it, maybe then browsing the book, going through the contents and maybe collecting information from the author. Yes, maybe each day you have to collect these bits of information for at least one book. End of the month, you will be master of 30 reading materials, 30 books. In a year, you will be knowing to talk at least 10 minutes on each book. At least 365 books, I tell you, friends. Start collecting information about, start getting expertism about one book per day. That will automatically provide you an opportunity to talk with faculties and students with reference to the books. I always believe that we as librarians should be able to talk about the reading material extensively. We should be book talkers. We should go to the classrooms. I believe that the librarian should be given actually every day at least 2 hours so they can attend different classrooms. And in 60 minutes time, the librarian can talk about 4 to 6 books in the classroom, saying that this is what is there in that particular book. Will that increase readership? Will that bring them back to the books, whether it is printed or electronic material? Let's not go into that debate. The point is that at present, if the reading material is not used, is it because the readers are not aware about the treasure that is hidden in the library, that we are the treasurers of that stock? But the point is that the reader themselves cannot know it, what is there in which book. And we as librarians, we feel that that is not our area. We believe that, oh, that is subject experts. How can I know something about a seed science? Friends, I'm not saying that you should know the theories and principles and practices of seed science. But what is there in the book, can we know? Friends, we can certainly know that. That is what actually the subject librarians beginning. I would like to talk with you also, what are the prominent methods by which you can become subject experts? How can I become subject expert? How can I become book expert? How can I become subject librarian? Unfortunately, I tell you, the generation that you studied, I studied, the library science courses, there were not much of the papers that taught us subject librarianship. There were no papers, for example, agricultural librarianship or agricultural reading material. You would have studied it. If I am actually working in the art, science, commerce libraries, and probably if I had studied, say, for example, reading material in psychology, history, and geography, and mathematics, I would have been better librarian. I would have been 100% subject librarian, a successful subject librarian. But that span has gone. Now we have to learn again. What is that learning? How can we know more about the books? One of the fantastic way to know more about books and know more books is visiting book exhibitions. By and large, we take this look at this book exhibitions activity very casually, I believe. Why? Because it's okay, there is an activity. We may go to that. Many times we may not go also. I believe that no librarian should ever miss out a single book exhibition activity organized by the publisher, the distributor, the booksellers, whatever, including actually what is arranged at the national level, National Book Fair or National Book Exhibitions at Delhi Pragati Maidan. Every February, they arrange it. February, March, January, February. The book exhibitions is the single largest occasion that helps you to know so many books apart from those which are available in your library. If you could collect information about some 50 new titles by visiting about 2 days a book exhibition, isn't it that actually coming back and talking in your organization, these are the new 50 fantastic books that they will help you to carry out more research, understand the subject more. I think even faculties will attend your lecture, your book talk. Oh, what are those books? You are not talking about subject, but you are talking about books. That is the stock in trade. Books are stock in trade of our profession. We are supposed to be masters of books, masters of reading material. So I think no librarian should ever miss out a single book exhibition, that too leisurely, maybe about 3, 4, 5 hours he's spending there visiting the book exhibitions. Special leaves, study leave or whatever leaves the authority should grant you, including the travel allowances and all that. So the librarians go there pleasantly, happily, comfortably, and come back with the more information about more reading material. That is one of them. Friends, I believe that even visiting our bookshelves per day, maybe an hour. Our university librarian, who is no more now, the first university librarian, Dr. Hingwe of the Pune University Library, used to actually go to the shelves every day, 1 hour, take out a book and then read the blurb, read the content and all that. Don't you think actually our own familiarity, our own close contact with our own selves, our cupboards, our books will put you on a different platform which will enable you to speak in terms of books. So is the case actually we have to participate in the book talks. We have to view book talks, of course. We should be the fantastic book talkers. Friends, there's a lot of shortage of book talkers. And I think that particularly I could see many younger librarians. Develop yourself as book talkers. And before I actually go further, remember, when I mean actually book experts, it's not necessarily the books of the subject. We cannot actually forget or neglect the 30% of the reading material that all of us have in the leisure category. Novels, fictions, poetries, self-help books. All types of readers want it, whether they are faculties or whether there are researchers, whether they are teachers, the students. And that is the reason you attend the book talks and you even provide the book talks that will help you. So is the case actually visiting bookshops. I remember actually, I came from a bookshop background, I tell you friends. There used to be a number of librarians visiting bookshops regularly, maybe every week or every fortnight, whatever is possible. What the librarians were doing, the modern lifestyle is actually preventing us. It's not allowing us to go to bookshops very regularly. Don't you think actually visiting bookshops regularly is the fantastic way actually to know about new reading material? What is happening of late, even we are getting disassociated from the book selection activity. That is another best way to get reading material expertise. The modern methods of book acquisition are what? The booksellers will come with the bundles of books and they may be taken to the faculties. The faculties will browse through it. We all know actually they are so busy. They are not actually providing the time required for book selection. So they are not much actively participating in the book selection. And we believe that they are doing it, so we don't actively participate. There's a great loss in this, huge loss. What is that? Our own familiarity. There were librarians that every single book acquired by the library, even a university library, the librarian. I remember my own university librarian in the 1980s when I was a student. There was actually such an instruction that every book before it goes to the shelf, the university librarian said that first it must come to my table. What for? I want to know what are the titles and what are the contents of that book. I think this active participation in the book selection activity, book selection itself is neglected right from curriculum to practice, I tell you. Such an important work, but we have just left it to the chance. Whatever books have been faculty, by looking at the list, they tick mark and then we acquire. I think our quality of the collections is worth investigating. There have to be so many collection evaluation studies so as to know. But sure, broadly we all know the quality of the collection need to be checked. There is the scope for you to become subject experts of the books by participating very actively in the book selection activity and visiting the bookshops. I know that there are many cities where the book market is not much developed. But at the same time, there are very many cities where the book market is so nicely developed. Can we have actually a day in a week, month at least, I don't mean to week, where the librarian is going maybe the whole day, he's in the bookshops and browsing through the books and storing in his mind and brain, oh, this is the book and this is the value of this particular content. That's what we have to do. Apart from that, we can, to become reading material experts, we can take help of the technology also, friends. How frequently we visit these days the booksellers' websites, publishers' websites. I'm so sure we don't have time for that. But friends, I don't think actually we can escape this so valuable activity by simply saying I don't have time. We have to have time so as to know what new books have been published by the quality publishers. And that is the reason we must spare separate time exclusively to visit the publishers' websites. Then there are so many associations. In case of your own case, for example, ICAR is there, the FAO is there. All those associations which you people are so familiar, I need not to name them. We all know these associations, research institute publish wonderful books of your own subject. Unless we visit their websites, how we will come to know that there is so valuable reading material with them? I think we are missing on it. How we will come to know? How people will come to you with the confidence that you are aware of the important, significant reading material of that particular subject. That's not been happening. So is the case with databases. We have to master that. And then all those agencies which are providing data sources. See, modern researchers, faculties require data. And there are so many agencies which are exclusively coming up with huge databases of data, statistical information, factual information. Don't you think actually we as a librarians should be master of those databases also, which are basically providing just statistical information? Then repositories. Knowing only the repository's title, friends, is certainly not sufficient. We have to go and know the contents, each one of them. So is the case with the open access resources like DOAJ. How many of us know actually the contents inside out of the DOAJ? Forget about the title, it's not the case. Your own subject, for example, agriculture or total journals. What are the specialized open access journals included in DOAJ on each of the themes that you people serve, each of the paper that you people serve, each of the department that you people serve? That's what I mean by the subject reading materials mastery. That will put you on a different platform. You will become subject like friends. The fantastic scope actually to work and enhance your own value, where people will come searching for you. You will be able to create a dependency on you. You are not there, mean people will get handicapped because they are not masters of the resources. You are there based on this subject expertise. There are many more methods. I don't want to actually further give time for that. There are many more methods, friends, to know and become subject resources expert. What benefits you will get out of this if you become a subject librarian. Most importantly, you will be able to provide reading advisory service. You will be able to provide reading recommendation service. Already, actually, there also the technology is coming. There are many websites which actually work as reading recommendation agencies. That means there also already the technology is there. If we don't actually firmly put our foots there, that opportunity will also be lost by us. Let us not lose it. Use it. So you can become a reading advisor, and you can also compile guides to information sources, what are called as subject guides. Who should compile subject guides? That is, guide to information sources on a particular subject. Say, for example, information sources on agronomy. Can you list and describe 100 most significant resources on agronomy and compile a book, or maybe actually a folder on your website, so that any time the person who is interested in studying agronomy or a facet of agronomy, he will first come to you for asking that particular subject guide. Friends, what we have, what the profession as such expect. Every professional is supposed to provide advice. That's why they are called professionals. Doctors provide advice. Lawyers provide advice. Engineers provide advice. Architects provide advice. Do librarians provide advice? I think we have to move from that managerial positions, and we have to go into that subject experts position, where each one of us will be valued for your knowledge of the information resources. And there I would like to end by again remembering the Perkins and Matthews title that they said librarians should be professors of books and reading material, and current foreign trained, where number of personal librarians and subject librarians are appointed. All this is indicating that it's a high time that we as a library professionals should emerge, should acquire the knowledge of information resources of your own subject, and so that at least one micro subject for you and your colleagues, and so on and so forth, so that you are covering all the subjects, and people are coming to the library not to see the cupboards, but they are coming to see the human resources in the libraries. I think that is what is the scope for the librarianship in current and future time. We have to respond to it, and I'm so sure the energetic young librarians are all ready for this, and they will go for this change. For that, I wish all the best, and thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity to share my thoughts on this occasion. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Dr. Rajendra Kumar sir made us aware of how to play a role as a library professional in the current situation through his topic. We will try to become a librarian and library professional as guided by Dr. Rajendra Kumar sir. We are now presenting all the questions that have come for Dr. Rajendra sir. So I would like to hand over. I would like to request Dr. Santosh Kadam sir to conduct the question session. Dr. Santosh Kadam sir.
Thank you, sir, for your excellent lecture. There is one question from Hemlata Bhel. Sir, how could we get to know about different e-resources for different subjects?
Very true. Madam, I don't mean that, for example, your institution is dealing with, say, 20 different subjects, and you are supposed to be the subject expert, the reading material experts of all 20 subjects to begin with. My point is that if you are actually dealing with 20 different topics, why don't you pick up at least one topic out of it, one paper, and maybe one semester's paper? And for that, you can certainly know about, say, selected 50 documents. How do we come to know that? For example, isn't it actually the impact factor? It will help you to know actually which are the top journals of that particular subject. It is possible, certainly possible. So is the case actually if you talk with the faculties of a particular subject. So is the case, say, for example, very simple. The circulation data will certainly help you know actually which are the documents most frequently being used. Don't you think actually that will be a help to you to become a subject expert? Of course, then you go and collect data about that. So to begin with, concentrate on one micro subject every day. Let us understand the inside out of one document. Could be a thesis, could be a book, could be a website. And then maybe with 30-60 days you will know about 30-60 books. I don't think actually any faculty, any student, any researchers will require at a time about 50 items. And if you are able to tell them the 5 significant items of a particular subject, you become subject librarian to begin with. Then of course it will take time. To become a subject expert of 20 different subjects reading material, it may take 20 years. That's true. That is what Michael Gladwell says, that to become a true expert of a particular subject, you have to invest 10,000 hours. So, but then 10,000 you are not going to invest today itself, 2,000 hours. To begin with, let's try one in, for example, what agricultural data sources have been published by FAO? Can we know today? Great. What do you mean by knowing it? For example, what are the different segments provided? The data is given from which date to which date? Whether all the aspects, say, for example, farmers, workers, all those data have been given or not, production, category-wise wheats and all those rice. Knowing this is becoming subject reading materials expert for that one document. And then you every day acquire it. That's how actually, point is that we have to first of all move away from the mindset, how can I? Madam, you tell me, how does a doctor remember about 500 medicines along with the contents? That is because he studies it. Not that every day he is learning 500, but every day's practice is making him, and every day is investing time into that. In a medical strip, when the medical representative comes to them, they give the strip, they give the information, he listens to it, he reads the strip, and that's how he acquires. That's what you have to do. For us, the strip is the blurb of the book. And going through that, so if you start with one book per day to become a book expert, studying it thoroughly, spending about 20 minutes, I tell you friends, not more than that. 20 minutes spending to study a website, a book, a journal, a thesis. 20, I am saying the least possible, about 30 minutes, about 40 minutes. Now that's up to you. That's your genuine interest. But let me tell you, you will be certainly able to go through it if you move in this direction one by one. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you for your guidance. Sir, there is one remark for your lecture from one of the participants, that is from Dr. Anjana. She is saying that after so many years, I fully satisfied this great lecture. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
So I would like to request Dr. Santosh Kadam, please give the vote of thanks, Dr. Rajendra Kumar sir.
I sincerely express thanks to Dr. Rajendra Kumar sir for accepting our invitation. The program is jointly organized by Navsari Agriculture University, Navsari, Gujarat, Vasantrao Naik Marathwada Krishi Vidyapith, Parbhani, Maharashtra, and ALDI, that is Agriculture Librarian Association. So I express my sincere thanks to Dr. Kumar sir for enlightening our participants. Thank you, sir.
I would like to Dr. Viranjalu sir. Viranjalu sir. Okay. Viranjalu sir.
Tell me, sir.
Viranjalu sir.
Sir, tell me, sir.
If you share any your
We'll end up this program session.
okay sir. Okay sir. Now among us is Dr. Salini madam, who is ideal for our library and information professional today. Although madam is very busy, giving time to our library and information professional inspire us to innovate in the library professional. So I would like to request Mr. Santosh Dage to introduce to our Dr. Salini madam.
Yes,
Mr. Santosh Dage.
yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Sir, good afternoon to one and all. It's my privilege to introduce the resource person for this session, Dr. Shalini Lihtkar, madam. She is going to talk to us about the boosting of research visibility through emerging profiling tools. This is a subject in which we should all be deeply interested because activities aimed at promoting research are increasingly important in researchers' work. By making your research visible and accessible, you increase chances of your research being noticed, used, and having impact, thus increasing your own reputation and chances of success in your academic work. Dr. Srimati Shalini Lihtkar, madam, presently working as Associate Professor at Department of LISC, Rashtrasant Tukadoji Maharaj, Nagpur University, Nagpur. She has been in LIS professional since 2002, gold medalist from Nagpur University. She worked as head of Department of LISC, Rashtrasant Tukadoji Maharaj, Nagpur University, Nagpur in 2009 to 2014, and professor and head Department of Library and Information Science, Shivaji University, Kolhapur. She has experience of teaching and guiding for UGC, NET, SET, PO, and other competitive examinations. She has 17-year teaching experience in LIS field. She has published several papers in seminar, conferences, and journals at national and international level, and has more than 180 papers to her credit. She has edited 17 conferences and workshop proceedings, compiled course materials of workshops and refresher courses in LISC. She is author of 9 books. She has completed information literacy project with UNESCO and SALIS as a member. She has completed UGC minor research project and ICSSR research project and currently working on ICMR extramural research project. She was a columnist in Mahiti Yug and editorial board member in Information Age quarterly journal. She has organized various workshops, 2 national conferences, and coordinated 4 UGC refresher courses in library and information science. She is an editorial member of Interdisciplinary Research Journal, KLA Bulletin, Journal of Advancement in Library Science, RTMNU Research Journal of Humanities, and guest editor for special issues on open source software of DJLIT. She is an expert member of Definitional Glossary of LISC. This is a project of Ministry of Scientific and Technical Terminology, Government of India. She is a content writer for EPG Pathshala, InflibNet, and ICAR. She has been invited as a resource person in orientation courses and refresher courses at various universities. She is a research supervisor of Rashtrasant Tukadoji Maharaj, Nagpur University, Nagpur, and Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University, Amravati. Under her guidance, 11 students have been awarded PhD degree and 4 are working. She is having different portfolios in professional and academic bodies on various universities. She has presented papers at international conferences at Malaysia, Phitsanulok, Muscat, Hong Kong, Russia, Sri Lanka. Recently, she has been honored with Young LIS Professional Award by Karnataka State SC/ST Library Professionals Association and Best Paper Award sponsored by KISTI, that is Korea Institute of Science and Technology Information, South Korea, and Best Presentation Award in International Conference at Malaysia and Professional Excellence Award by SRF LIS Delhi. She is a life member of Professional Academicians, that is DLA, ILA, ITLIS, DLISA, SALIS, CGLA, and VLA. Madam, we are fortunate to have you as our resource person for this FDP program. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Am I audible to all?
Yes,
My
ma'am.
voice is clear?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Okay, good afternoon to all of you. Just a minute, I will just share my screen. Are you able to see my screen?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. We see your Gmail account.
Screen are not visible?
No.
Just a minute. Now?
Now, no, madam. Yes.
Okay, I will do slideshow. Now it is okay?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
So good afternoon to all of you. And first of all, I'm thanks Mr. Santosh Dhage for introducing me in such a nice way. And I must take this opportunity to congratulate Dr. Tandel, Dr. Santosh Kadam sir, and all office bearers for taking all the initiatives to organize such type of FDPs and webinars for the LIS professionals so that they can also boost their skills for LIS. And this is the topic which I have taken for all of you, that is boosting of research visibility through emerging profiling tools, because nowadays it is very essential. After publishing, we are not bothering about our research, but after publishing also, we should also see that how our research are cited by others, then is it the visible of our research or not. So for this, we have to take some efforts for boosting our research visibility. So how to take all the efforts, we just look into this presentation. But before that, you are seeing my screen. I just want to confirm once.
Yes,
Hello?
ma'am. Yes.
Okay. Now today is a very good day as Yoga Day, and I wish Happy International Yoga Day, because nowadays, because of this COVID, you have to do the yoga because you have to boost your immunity. So one famous quote is there, like you can't always control what goes outside. So because of this pandemic situation, we are not controlling it, but we can control always what goes on inside. So for this, we have to do the yoga, and I don't want to share here the importance of yoga. Everybody is knowing that what is the importance of yoga. So like this, we are boosting our immunity with the help of all the exercise and yoga. So like this also, when you publish your research paper, so after publishing, you maybe notice that the paper is published, and those who are taking that subscription of the particular journal or any documents, then only that journals are accessing by the others. But there is no alternative. If the subscription, if the journal is subscribed, then only subscription members can see that particular journals or articles. So here, what I mean to say here, that whatever publications you have, if you create your research ID and if you just give the link, not only full text link, but if it is possible to give a full text link, then it is okay. But if because of the copyright policy, if it is not possible to give a full text link, then you can also give the bibliographical detail of your publication, so that others can be knowing that what are the research publication you have, and it will be the visible to all. So that is only the concept behind my presentation. And Professor Kumar sir has rightly pointed out that we should also take care about as a subject librarianship. So here, once you provide the services to the users based on their specific requirement, so that is just called as a subject librarianship. So here, this presentation will throw a light on what is the research impact and research visibility, and what things we have to note before publishing and after publishing also, then how to raise our research visibility, and what are the research profiling tools. So in this five segments, I will just explain what are these research visibility and how to raise this research visibility. And you can also tell your faculty members wherever you are working, it may be agriculture or it may be the simple academic libraries. So in that way, you can also guide your faculty members to create their research visibility and their research profiling. So do you have your research ID? Just I'm asking the question to all the participants. And I think we have also created that question answer polling, but it may not be working from the my side. So just you type in your chat box that do you have your research ID? And if you have your research ID, then what type of tools you are generally using? Okay. So that you can type in your chat box so that I may come to know that if you have a research ID, then we will go, we will skip some of the slides. And if you don't have, then we will go into the depth if the time permits. So if you don't have your research ID, then you should be active to create your research ID, then discover what you can do for research and for research publication also and for research visibility also. So just this is the slide regarding the research support service. Research support service is nothing but just Professor Kumar sir has told you about this subject librarianship. So subject librarianship, in my view, it is nothing but providing the guidance to the users about their subject. Okay, so that is only the subject librarianship. So here, whenever you are in the academic field or academic libraries or even in the research libraries, now you are all from the agriculture side. So agriculture is also coming under this special librarianship. So in special librarianship, you are providing the special services to the users. So that services may be related with the research, especially research data management, where we have to organize, we have to store or preserve the data, whatever the research projects are going on in your subject or with your faculty members, that can be also managed. So that is called as a research data management. Then we have to also provide the open access services to the other research scholar or even the faculty members, where they are free to provide the access to their research reports or research result. Then we have to also provide the scholarly publication services, how to publish in the scholarly process, and how to create, how to evaluate the scholarly content, how to disseminate in the scholarly community. So that is the another part of this research support service, and every librarian has to focus on this research support service, because nowadays this is the need of the our not only we are providing a simple services or general services, but we have to also focus on the specialized services. So all these services are coming under the specialized services or research support services. The first fourth thing is research impact measurement. So here I am just now focusing on research impact measurement. Actually, Dr. Ratna Sabapati might have covered this topic. I will take care not to duplicate that one, because I have not heard his lecture, but it is in the flyer, and I could notice that he has already talked about this measurement or quantitative method of citation or H-index and journal impact factor. And second, next service is research guide or subject librarian. Just Professor Kumar sir has already talked about that. We have to also provide the research consultation service. Research consultation service is nothing but whatever the faculty members doing a research on that particular topic, we have to provide the resources. That is only the research consultancy services. We have to also provide the research tools recommendations, like what will where you have to publish in the qualitative journals or web impact, like impact factor, more impact factor journals. Then what are the statistical tools you are using, you can also guide. Then you can also guide to the research scholar or faculty members about how to use this reference management tool. Then what are the plagiarism tools, because they may not be knowing about all these tools. So here in these 7 aspects, you have to provide the research support service to the users. So once you decided to provide this research support service to the users, then you have to understand the research life cycle. Research life cycle is nothing but how this research can be carried out throughout the research process, that is called as a research life cycle. So you have to also enhance your research skill. Like in Idea Plan, they are providing how to, they are faculty members are coming to the library, they are searching how to decide the topics, on what topics they are doing the research. They are also searching, they are using the use and cite, then they are also organizing the data, analyzing, they are also communicating with the scholarly publication, create an impact. So this is the topic where I am just focusing on, and measure and enhance. So these 7 number and 6 number topic which I would like to focus on, how to create our impact or our research impact. So not only we have to, as a librarian, not only we have to measure the research impact, but we have to also create our research impact, and for that we have to guide the faculty members, and we have to also take care about this research profiling tools. So what are this research profiling tools, we will see in depth. So after publishing what? So once you publish your paper, then we are generally forget about that paper, okay? And we are now writing the new paper. We are in the pipeline of writing the new paper. But we should also take care of that whatever publications we have already published, that how it can be get noticed by the others, so that the our research visibility can be enhanced. So after publication, then we are publishing a paper, and then we are not taking care about the citation, because we are thinking that our paper is qualitative one, we have already published in the qualitative journals, and then we are not bother about the citation. So here the citation or publishing a paper in a high quality scientific journal is only the halfway towards receiving the citation in the future. But not means if you have published the paper in the qualitative journal, that is okay, but this is only the halfway. We have to also take care about the research tools, so which allows you to automatically increase your research impact, and we will see how it will be done. So previously, when the traditional methods are there for promoting your research, traditionally we are paper presenting in the conferences, we are writing the review article, we are citing our own research also. So that are the traditional method. But recent methods are, we have to use the social media network, we have to publish in the open access platform also, and ORCID ID also we have to create. So what is the importance of the promoting the research? So here you can see that why do scholar generally share their research? So 63%, one of the study is showing that 63% they are providing their, or they are sharing their research for getting the scientific and academic discovery. So further collaboration, also research collaboration also can be possible if you share your work, because once you share your work, that means that people are noticing what work you are doing, and then for that other thing also, we can also promote our research work. We can also promote our joint authorship work also, and to fulfill the information. And here you can see this cartoon, that this is the scientist, he is struggling about, please cite my paper, because everything is depend on the citation. Nowadays also NAC is asking, then different agencies are, they are also asking about this citation index or even H index. So what is the role of the publication? So once you publish the paper, so it may whatever publications you have, so based on that, the national ranking agency or even the international ranking agencies, they are taking all these criteria, what is the research publication that particular institution, just now NIRF or even Shanghai ranking. So all these rankings, they are taking care about the research publication, and based on that, that research publication, your institution or your university is getting ranking. So we have to also take care about the research visibility. And whenever we our promotions are there in the academic side, then for promotion, like UGC has also given the PBS Proforma. So based on the PBS Proforma, we have to publish a paper, and based on that, our promotion are based. And allocation of funding, whenever we apply for any UGC research project or any other research funding agencies, they are also asking about your research publication, what is the impact of your research publication, and what is the quality or excellence of your research publication. So based on that, you are getting the funds from the various agencies. And to increase our research visibility, our accessibility of published paper, we have to also take care about the research visibility. And ultimately, whatever research we are doing, we have to disseminate to the society. Whatever discoveries we are doing, we have to disseminate to the public. So for that, to serve the society better, we have to disseminate our research, whatever research we are doing. And for these three reasons, the research visibility is very, very important. And this is the slide regarding what is the research impact or what is the metric. Research impact is nothing but it is the effect of research outside the academia. So academia is there where our research can be used, but outside the academia also, like society, like in culture, like in economy, what will be the effect of your research publication, that is also calculated. And there are some quantitative measures based on that, like for example, bibliometric studies are there, scientometric studies are there, citation metrics studies are there. So all these metric studies, they are providing some of the research impact, how to calculate, and then what will the research impact of your publication. So based on that, there are three segments of metric studies like journal metrics, author metrics, and article metrics. So how to calculate these journal metrics, we will see into the next slide. But before that, whatever the impact are there, it may be a article impact, it may be author impact, or it may be a journal impact. So this impact is really impactful. We have to also think about in those lines also, because generally everybody is calculating, and our promotions or our ranking is depend on the impact. So we have to calculate it. There is no doubt about that. Librarian has to help the research scholar or faculty members regarding how to calculate. But beyond that calculation, you just think about that. What do metric really measures? Then can they be compared? What can be a journal level metric tell us about the quality of contributing paper or author? Then what external factors can influence this metric? So yes, this is a good practice. We are calculating the research impact of our journal articles, or means at the article level, but we should also take care about all this also. So once we see that journal metrics, so it is based on the citation metrics, and some Google Scholar is also providing, Web of Science and Scopus, they are also providing ready-made journal impact factors. Okay. So these journal impact factors, Web of Science is creating the journal citation reports, and that is based on the ranking of Eugene factor matrix or impact factor. And Scopus is also providing some of the metrics like SJR, SNIP, and citation score. This Scopus is providing. And once you see this Google Scholar is also providing the impact of the authors. So they are providing the H5 index or H10 index or H5 index also they are providing. So based on this journal metrics, we can calculate these journal metrics. And once we see that in the national level, that is for the international level. Once you see for the national level, so national level NAS ranking, NAS rating is there for agriculture, and UGC care list is now, InfubeNet is maintaining that UGC care list. So for that also, we can also take this impact of the journal based on the certain list. And then author metrics. Author metrics can be based on the citation metrics and alternative metrics. Alternative metrics means some of the research, like social networking, they are providing ready-made metrics of the authors. Like it may be the academia or ResearchGate or Altmetrics or Impact Story or Kudos. So these are the alternative metrics, but these are the citation metrics where the data we can take from the Scopus, Web of Science or Google Scholar. And all these citation metric, once it is communicate with the ORCID, then it will automatically calculate, means all the data can be synchronized. So based on that, they are also providing the author level metrics like H-index they are providing. So how to measure this author impact? So document count is also there, citation count is also there, H-index is also there, I-10 index is also there. So I think Dr. Rasna Sabapati sir has told you about this metrics. So don't want to go into the detail. So just to see that this is the side of Web of Science, where you have to conduct the search of in the Web of Science core collection, and they are providing you the automatic metrics of the particular article. So here you can see that since 2014, 1466 RT citations are there, H index are there, I10 index are there. So like this, they are providing some of the databases like Web of Science, Scopus. They are providing the ready-made metrics for the author also and for the article level also. Google Scholar is also providing the article impact, like for example, just I'm searching for science mapping software tool. So these are the, they are also providing the article level metric based on this particular cited by. So cited by is showing that how this article is impacted to the others. So cited, and then that's why cited by 699 authors. So Google Scholar is also providing that particular metric. Altmetrics is also providing that what is the Altmetrics means alternative metrics, and it can be calculated with the help of various tools like Impact Story, SiteLink, then PLS, Scopus, Plum Analytics is also there for calculating the Altmetric. So Altmetric is nothing but how our research articles are used in the social medias. What are the usage? What are the mentions? How many articles? How many persons has liked your article in on social media? It may be a Facebook, it may be a LinkedIn, or it may be a tweet. So these are the kind of data which can be measured in the Altmetric studies. So fundamental things to know before the publishing. So before publishing, you should also take care about means other points are also there. What fundamental things we have to also take care about the publishing. But this is related with the point of view of the research profiling tool. So once you write your author affiliation, so whenever you write your author affiliation, it should be consistent. Okay. So otherwise, what happen if we are not knowing about this research tool? Then once time you are writing the research affiliation in a different way or in a different style. For example, generally previously I am writing like RTMNU Nagpur University, but you don't have to write full name. You have to write or whatever affiliations your institution's affiliation name you have to write consistently in all the research paper. Then your author name. Sometime I am writing SR Leadkar, sometime I am writing Shalini Leadkar, sometime I am writing Shalini Ramdas Leadkar. So we should avoid some of the author's name ambiguity and which does raise the accessibility of your work. And journal selection, we have to also take care about the UGC care list or even the master journal list of Scopus or source list of the Scopus and Web of Science. And whenever you are thinking to publish, then try to publish in the open access platform so your visibility can be enhanced. So there are different ways to boost your research visibility. So how to, these are the ways of boosting your research visibility, like manage your research profile. So this is the first thing, we have to manage your research profile with all these tools. Then utilize the open access tools, then deposit your publication in institutional research archives, then promote your research online, the social media, which most of the LS professional nowadays they are doing. We are also, whatever lectures we are giving, we are posting on the Facebook. So like this, these are the ways from where others can know in this subject, the experts are talking. Then engage in the academic social networks, then identify the research reach and visibility of your work with the Altmetrics. So these are the different ways from where you can enhance your research visibility. So we are just concentrating on the manage your research profile. This is I am just focusing. So once you decided you have to create your research impact or research profile, then you can use your with the help of this ORCID ID, then Scopus author ID and researcher ID. Let us see about the depth of this all these things. So once you decide you have to create your research ID, then just see that name ambiguity should not be there. Research profile, ensure your research work are correctly attributed, and don't leave your research profile blank. And whatever publications you have, then make sure your all publications should be added in your research profiles. and you have to also take care about whatever IDs you have, that ID should be linked up, and yeah, the IDs are updated the information in all the research profiling. And you have to also take care about whatever the publications we are posting, it should be consistent. Whatever profile information we are providing, it should, and it should be publicly viewed. And you have to also take care about once you create your research profiling, you have to write just you are observing in my presentation, I have written in the second slide. Okay, these are the my research IDs. So like this you can also, once you create your IDs, then you can also do this. So just the next question is, then which profiling tools you are using for research ID or web presence? So it may be n number of tools are there, just see that, and you can just type in your chat box that which profiling tools you are using for creating your research ID. If just I'm posting here, host has already given you. Uh, Now I request Dr. Tande sir kindly do it. And I request all the participants also kindly poll it.
Madam, I do it.
Polling you have launched, sir?
Yes, sir.
Uh,
Yes,
we will
ma'am.
we will give 1 minute. I request everybody to poll it so that I may be knowing that how many of you are using all these tools. Have you started, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Okay.
First question, do you have the research ID? Then 59% gave the yes and 45% gave the no.
Okay. 59%. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And what about this? If
As,
yes.
yes, which profiling tool you are using there are 12% gave the answer Scopus ID, and 6% is Web of Science. Then 63% are using the Google Scholar ID.
Okay.
And 16% is academic network ID, and 38% is social media.
Okay. Okay, then we will go into the further. So everybody might have polled that yes, from your polling, I could notice that yes, somehow you are using. But if some other persons, if they are not using, other professionals, if they are not using, then I'm insisting, please use all this research ID. So Scopus can be used, Web of Science can be used, Publon can be used, even Google Scholar. Most of the allied professionals, they are using this Google Scholar. Archid you can use, LinkedIn, ResearchGate, Academia is there, social academic networks are also there. Even this RMT, previously I have taken the lecture on this reference management tool. So they are also providing for profiling. So you can also use that reference management tool. Even some of the archives, you can post your research in some of the archives, or even for the institutional archives, like institutional repository. With one creation also you have to do, and then you can also use the Almatric tool. So let us see in quick views how these tools can be used within 20 minutes, because I should not want to overshoot my time. So before this 20 or 25 minutes, you can bear with me, friends, and I sure that you will get something new in this presentation. So Archid ID is you can use for creation of your research profiling. Scopus, Google Scholar, and research ID you can use. So Archid is just like it is an open researcher and contributor identifier, and it is a unique identifier for all the research scholars and researcher, and it helps to promote the discoverability of publication across multiple platform, because it is a unique one and it will give you the 16-digit unique number. So like Aadhaar card, it is like a Aadhaar card for general people, but Archid ID for it is like a Aadhaar card for research community. So once you create your Archid ID, then automatically all the research, other research profiling tools, you have to synchronize with this Archid ID, so that like it is like our Aadhaar card. So Aadhaar card everywhere you are using. So ARKID ID, once you create your ARKID ID, then everywhere you can use for research profiling tool. Okay. So what is the benefit of this ARKID ID? Once you create your ARKID ID, then it will automatically take your all records. So whatever your employment details or whatever your research grant, and throughout your entire career, whatever you are doing, that it will take your all record, and it can be also linked up with the most of the publishers or database or organization, so that it can minimize the time, whatever time you are spending on the filling of forms. Then if you have a ARKID ID, then it will automatically extract the data from the ARKID. Okay. And you may be surprising to know that if you apply for any funding agencies, they are also nowadays asking about this ARKID ID. Or even if you are sending the research paper to any good journals, they are also providing you, they are also asking you about the ARKID ID. And if you are not having the ARKID ID, they may not be taking or considering your research article. So first you have to create your ARKID ID, and once you create your ARKID ID, automatically your research visibility will be enhanced, because whatever ARKID ID we have created, it is everywhere. So it will also avoid some the name ambiguity in the different formats or in the different name of the authors. So you have to create your ARKID ID. So this is the workflow for managing the research profile. How to create your ARKID ID, once we will see, we will go into the depth of that. But before that, just see that what will be the once you create your research profile, then how the workflow should be. Okay, this is only the suggested workflow. If you are accepting, then it is also good. So first, clean up your Scopus author profile. For what purpose we have to clean up this author profile? If you have created recently, then it is okay, because you are knowing about how to avoid the ambiguity in the names. Okay, so if you are creating in means recently, if you have created, then there is no need to clean up your Scopus ID. But if you have created previously, like 5 years back or 10 years back, then you have to clean up your Scopus author profile, or even the Web of Science researcher ID also, and give the names properly, write your profile properly. Okay, and then you can also register for the ARKID. You can add the publication from the ARKID. You can add the publication for the research ID also. And if you can also add the publication from ARKID to research ID, ARKID to Scopus also you can synchronize. And if some of the publications are duplication, then you can delete it. And if the publication are not in the electronic format, then you can also add manually with this ARKID ID. Okay, so that is the workflow of how to manage your research profile. So if you want to create your ARKID ID, if you are having, then it is very good. But if you are not having your ARKID ID, then just go to the arkid.org. Okay, there you will get the screen like for researcher, for organization. So as an individual researcher, you can use this ARKID ID. For researcher, you have to click on that and you can register for this. This is the link for registration. So when you create the registration and see some of them, they are asking about the email or ARKID ID. Means previously if you have ARKID ID, then it is okay. But if you don't have the ARKID ID, then you have to write your email, you have to create your password, and then you can sign with the ARKID. You can also sign with this social media like Google. Also you can sign like Facebook. Also you can with Facebook also you can sign. Then whatever information they are asking, you have to fill the information. It is not, it is only personal information like what is the first name, last name, what is your primary mail. So like this, they are asking about some of the information. Also the setting, how to do the visibility setting so that the others can also use or visible. You should be visible. So for this, they are providing a different forms they are providing. First is everyone, just everyone. So here you have to click on the everyone so that your visibility can be in the public view. If you are not doing this, then we may not be solving the purpose of raising our research visibility. Okay. So first you have to click on this everyone. Everyone means it is available on the public. Public can view and public can see your profile. Okay. So this is just I'm taking my examples only. So don't think I'm just here marketing myself. Okay. So I'm taking my example because I don't have alternative for other IDs. Okay. So just you can see here that they are asking about your biography. So you can add your employment detail, you can add your educational qualification, you can also add your website or social links. So here everything can be possible with this ARKID ID. Once you feed the data in this ARKID ID, it will goes long way. Okay, and it can be used in any of the platform. So just create what I'm suggesting here, that just create the ARKID ID and whatever information you are filling, like your publication, like your education, so fill it once here and it will automatically used by the others. So like this you can create your ARKID ID. They are also providing the facility of QR codes. So your QR codes will be there, and you may be knowing about the importance of the QR code. So you can also create your QR code. And if you want that your personal website, if you want to paste it on your personal website, you can just copy this particular thing, and then you can give the link to your personal website. So that is related with the ARKID ID. How to create it? It is a very simple steps are there. Only 2 or 3 steps are there. Fill your personal information, create your own ID, create your own password, and add your publication. So that is a one way of your research visibility should be enhanced. Then the second way is the Scopus author ID. So if you have a subscribed Scopus database, subscription is there for your library, then you can directly use it. But if you don't have the subscription, and if you want to create your author profiling in the Scopus, then this is the site scopus.com. Free lookup is there. Okay. So from this scopus.com free lookup, you can add your profile. If you have any publication with this Scopus, then it is okay. But if you don't have a publication in Scopus, then also you can add the profile also. So just use this scopus.com, then free lookup. Okay. If you have a publication in subscription, then it is okay. Based on that databases also, you can create your own profile. But if you don't have the subscription, then you can use this site scopus.com, then free lookup. So you have to type here your first name, author ID, affiliation, and they are also asking you about this ARKID ID. Okay. So once you add your ARKID ID, means automatically your publications can be synchronized. You can see here that your publications can be synchronized. You don't have to type it again in Scopus or even the Web of Science. Okay. So that is the advantage. Once you create your ARKID ID, then it will automatically synchronize with the other profiling tool. So that is the beauty of that ARKID ID. Then you can see here that this Scopus result. So automatically it will give you, once you create your this Scopus author ID, then on Scopus I have 8 documents, and with these 8 documents I got the total citation 19. Okay. And H-index 3. So automatically these sites means these publishers or databases, they are providing you the citation matrix, H-index, and which will be very useful for showing to your NAC. So you can use these tools, or even you can guide your faculty members how to create it, how to use it, all this ready-made profiling tool. So once you create your Scopus ID, then Scopus will asking you, do you want to synchronize with the ARKID? So that can be also possible with these 6 steps. So first select your profile, select profile name, then you can review your publication. Yes, this is my publication, you have to review it, and then review your profile, send the author ID, and send publication. So in this way, by clicking on these 6 steps, you will connect with the ARKID ID, and whatever ARKID data you have, it will be synchronized with the Scopus. Okay. So here don't have to type once again. you automatic all the data which we fed in the ORCID side, then it will automatically come to the Scopus. Okay. So this is the way where we can synchronize our publication. Here you can see that I have not added any single publication in Scopus, but it is automatically taking. Why it is taking? Because I have a ORCID ID and it can be synchronized with the Scopus. Okay, so that is the beauty of this ORCID ID. Then review profile. These are all 6 steps screens I have given in this presentation. So this is the author ID, send author ID and send publication. So all publications will be automatically synchronized with the Scopus ID. Okay. So what we have seen Scopus author ID also, and next is Web of Science researcher ID. So Web of Science, if you have a publication in Web of Science, then it is good. You can automatically create your profile. But if you don't have a publications in the Web of Science, then you can also create the researcher ID there. Why we have to create the researcher ID in Web of Science? Because it will track your publication. It will also give the scientometric citation matrix and all data. It will give you regarding the H index, all this. So that's so if you have a subscription, then it is okay. But if you don't, then just go to www.researcherid.com. Okay. This is free. You can create your profile here, researcherid.com, and here they will ask you about the join also. They are nowadays they are also providing the Publan facility. Okay. So it is shifted. Once whether you have to create the Web of Science researcher ID or it is a Publan ID, it depends on you. So just click on the researcher ID, and there your name will be asking, and whatever you have your profile, whatever profile you have, you can also feed the data, or you can also synchronize the data with the ORCID ID. Okay. So here you can see that Web of Science researcher ID. Then next is Publan ID. Nowadays, Web of Science has taken that Publan ID. So previously, if you have a researcher ID with Web of Science, then it is okay. But if you don't have, then directly go to the Publan ID, because it is integrated. Okay. So it provides you the private dashboard to manage your records and metric, and not only manage your records, but whatever application you have, it will automatically coming here. Whatever peer reviewers, suppose if you are the editor of any journals, then that record also it can be tracked. Okay. So for this you can create your Publan ID. So this is the additional facility they are providing here in this Publan. So how to create this Publan account? You can see here that publan.com and account register. Okay. So they are asking you about the do you want to create a Publan ID, or if you have already a Web of Science ID, then it is okay. So here you can create your Publan ID by only giving your email ID, and once you give your email ID and your password, then automatically it will be created. So this screen will be shown here. Once you create your Publan ID, here you can track your citation, here you can track your review also, and here you can send your profile, and here also you can peer review any type of how to peer reviewing you can learn. So once you create this Publan ID, then they will provide you the dashboard. So what is your publications, then what peer reviewing you are doing, what editorial records you have. So everything will be come in this Publan ID. You can see that. Yes. Anybody wants to talk?
No, madam. No. Please continue.
10 to 15 minutes, na?
No. Don't worry.
Okay. So you can also import your publication. Import publication facility is there. You just click on the import publication. Means you don't have to type again here in the Publan ID. You can also import your publication with synchronizing with the ORCID ID, or based on the file upload, you can also add the publication. Based on the identifier also, you can add the publication like DOI, digital object identifier. So based on this, you can add your publication in the Publan, you can see here that I am just synchronizing with the ORCID ID. So whatever I have publication in the ORCID ID, it will be automatically synchronized. You can also connect with the Facebook, you can also connect with the LinkedIn, or you can also connect with the ORCID. So once you create your, you synchronize with your ORCID ID, then automatically all this will be coming. Okay. So here you can see that I have synchronized with this ORCID ID. So whatever material or publications I have fed in the ORCID, it will automatically coming to the Publon. Okay. So most thing is ORCID is very necessary, and based on that data, all other research profiling tools, they will cache the data, they will extract the data. So here you can see that even recent publications also they are extracting. So whatever electronic publications you have, automatically it will be extracted. Okay. So here you can see that in 2020 Science Mapping Visualization Tool, which is published in the Journal of Advancement. So it will automatically give you, and this is the recent publication, and that's why there is no citation. Here also they are providing you the citation. See here that that paper in 2016 I have published in the Decidoc. So it got 4 citations. So like this, they are providing the ready-made, means based on the article, whatever article is cited by others, they are also providing you the citation matrix. Okay. So you can see here that it is on the public profile, because we have done the setting on the public profile, and that's why it is showing to all. So here you can see that metric is there, publication is there, peer review is there. So once you click on the metric, then automatically it will give you the metric. For example, suppose I have a 52 publication with all these Scopus and Web of Science. So I got a 9 citation and H index is 2. Okay. So like this, they are providing you, and this is a very good facility for even means as a ladies, we are publishing before marriage and after marriage, our names are different. Okay. So here, once you, based on your profile, you can also feed. Previously, I have published the paper before marriage as Shalini Wagmare. Now I am publishing the paper after marriage, Shalini Ramdas Leader. So that facility is also there. Okay. So name ambiguity or the formats of the name, it can be also avoided with this Publon ID. Okay. So that is not case with the gents, but it is the case with the ladies. Okay. So for this also they are providing a very good facility. Whatever publications you have before marriage, it can be also after marriage, you can also take the advantage. So they are providing, once you click on the metric, they will also providing from, you can see here that from 99 to 2020. So whatever citation I have received, it will also automatically give you the citation report. Okay. So this you can tell your faculty members to create all the Publon ID, so that ready-made metric you can also get. Okay. Otherwise, as a librarian, you have to calculate and you have to provide every time. Faculty members, they are asking you what will be my citation, what will be my H index. Okay. So like this, so once you create, they are creating their profile on this profiling tool, or with this profiling tool, then they will get the automatic citation matrix. Okay. So here you can see that citation matrix, Web of Science, then H index is also providing, they are also providing the average citation per item. Okay. And they are also providing the average citation per year. So all type of metric you will get, citation metric you will get here. So, and the next we have till now seen that ORCID, how to create ORCID ID, then Web of Science, Scopus and Publon. Okay. So 4 we have seen. Now this is a Google Scholar, and I think most of the professionals, they are using this Google Scholar ID. But if they are not using, then you have to create the Google Scholar ID, because it will give you the automatic alert of the recent publication also. It will give you the H index and citation matrix also. So for this, you have to create your Google ID. So if you don't have a Google ID, I think everybody is having the Google ID. So I will skip this slide. But if it is not having, then just have the Google account, and there is a My Citation link is provided by the Google. You just click on that, and automatically all the steps you will follow. Okay. So here, once you complete your profile, then automatically whatever electronic publications you have, all electronic publications are coming in this Google ID. Okay. So why we have to provide, why we have to use this Google Scholar metric? because they are providing the citation metrics such as H-index they are providing, I-10 index they are providing, and it is very fast to set up. Once we publish the material or we publish the article, it will automatically extracted from that article, and it is very easy to set up. Means in comparison with our citation analysis. Okay, and Google is also providing you the discoverability of your profile at international level, and it will enhance. This is the gateway to measure the research impact of your publication. So we have to also use this Google Scholar profile. You can see here that this is my Google Scholar profile, and it is very simple. You can imagine that how it is simple. Here they are providing the citation. Suppose I have a publication and they are providing the citation 175. So whatever publications I have, so 175 people they are using that publication. My H index is 8, H10 index is 6. So like this, they are also providing you the year-wise statistics of citation metrics. Okay. So they are also providing what are the titles you have published and how this title are used or cited by others. Okay. So this is a very good facility, dear friends. Google Scholar is providing, and you have to use it. So we have seen that Google Scholar. The next thing is we have to also deposit our publication in the institutional research archive or subject-based archive. Also, we can we can post our publication. If it is in the SHPRA Romeo policy, then you have to provide. For this archive, you can use this directories like OpenDOR, Directory of Open Access Repository. You can use this ROAR, Registry of Open Access Repository, and ROARMAP. Okay. So all this repository you can use for other subject, but if for library science, you can use this ELIS, ePrint in Library and Information Science. So where you can create your profile, you can post your publication, and you can see here that this is the metric type of studies they are providing. How many citation you have received once you post in the web this institutional repository or archive, self-archiving. Okay. So self-archiving is only is one of the way which will raise your research visibility or enhance your research visibility. Next way is you can use this social media like blog, you can use Twitter, you can use LinkedIn, you can use. Okay, and these are the tools for your research visibility like Kudos, you can use it, Mendeley, you can use it, Google Scholar, Arcade we have seen, Academia you can use it, blog you can use it, Figshare you can use it, Facebook also you can use it for providing the social media. So let us have the quick view. If you have an ID, then we can skip this slide. LinkedIn account, it is very easy to use this account, and LinkedIn account is providing you the facility to create your co-network. Okay. So based on your interest, you can create your co-network, you can publish, you can post your publication in the academia. Then this is the engage in academia and social networking. You can use, I have told you about this Mendeley and Jotero in the previous lecture also. So Mendeley and Jotero, they are also providing the facility of create your profile, and based on the public profile, you can add that profile, and based on that, your research visibility can be enhanced. You can use the ResearchGate and academia.u also. We have already seen that. So how to register for this free account? So once you use this reference management tool like Jotero, so they are also providing you the facility of creating your research account. Mendeley also they are providing you here. You can with this link you can use create your own profile, create a free account. Okay. So that facility they are providing. This is my Mendeley profile. You can see here that you can add your title, you can add your position, institution, you can add your publication. And most thing is that here also Arcade is asking. Okay. So once you create your Arcade ID or even your Scopus ID, so they are also asking, Mendeley also asking about the Arcade and Scopus ID. So based on that Arcade ID, you can synchronize here your publication with the Mendeley profile. So these are the profiling tools from where you can make your public profile, and anybody can view your profile based on your publications. They are asking you about the research collaboration. They are seeing your publications. They may be citing your publication. So it will automatically enhance the research visibility. Okay. You can see here that once I am using this Mendeley, then Scopus is also providing this Mendeley facility. Okay. So once you create your Scopus profiling, that Mendeley automatically it is powered by the Scopus. So here you can see that how many H index is 3, 19 citation I got. So like this, all citation metrics you can have the look on the citation metric. Even ResearchGate also you can use there. This is the site for ResearchGate, researcher.net, and many of you are having the account on the ResearchGate. And this is a very good tool, dear friends. Once you join this ResearchGate, then you will get automatically alert what will be the interesting topic for you and based on your research. Okay. So this is a very good tool, and they are providing you the statistics about graphical statistics also. They are providing you score also. They are providing you. This is the RG score. My RG score is 6.76. So like this, they are providing you some of the metric type of studies, and you can use it. You can guide your academia is also there, and based on see here that number, how many people they have joined the academia.org. And if you publish the according to one of the which is it is saying that academia receives 69% boost in the citation over 5 years. So this is a very good tool. Once you publish, means once you post in the academia, then 69% boosting of your citation will be automatically enhanced. But whenever just I want to focus on that, whenever you are publishing your paper with this social networking site, you have to see that work should not be a copyright. Okay. As a librarian, you may be knowing that about the copyright issue. So just see that how this research publication are coming under the preprint, postprint, or published version. So if you are also seeing about the copyright policies of publisher, so based on that, not all versions of your work are allowed for online archiving and sharing. So for this, you have to use that Sherpa Romeo policy is there. Based on Sherpa Romeo policy, they are advising you about the copyright and self-archiving policy based on the journal and publishers you publish. So based on that, and even also you can use this Creative Commons sites also. It is a very good site. They are providing you some based on the Creative Commons. They are providing you the they are allowing some rather they are allowing for posting the material. Okay. So like this, there are some limitations once you publish the material in the online platform. So here, the next way is boosting our research visibility. Use the Almetric type of tools. So impact story is also there. Almetric book market is also there, and Plum Analytic is also there. So these are the good tools. You can see here that I have created an account in the impact story. So you can also create your impact story, and they will also ask you about the ARCID site. And based on the ARCID site, only the thing is you have to create the account. Automatically data will be extracted once you created from the ARCID site. Okay, so don't have to type once more and more. Your all publication will be extracted. So this is my page of impact story, and whenever my article is published, my published article is used by any social media, it will automatically counted. Okay, that is only the advantage of the Almetric tools. So nowadays Almetric with the after this bibliometric, Sanctometric, Vivometric, Almetric is nowadays very important, friends. We have to also learn these Almetric tools and how to create this profiling in the Almetric. So this is, you can see here that whatever I have publication, if it is cited by the, if it is used by the social media, then it will automatically calculated. Almetric.com is also there. Almetric book market is also there. All these tools are in the open access platform. You can use it. Plum X Metric is also there. They are providing you the facility. PLS is also there, and which is means they are also providing the facility of this Almetric facility. They are also providing. Then all these are the international initiative, and our own initiative, which is created by the InfluNet, that is a Vidwan database. So in Vidwan database also you have to create your ID or your faculty IDs, okay? So that this is my Vidwan profile. You can see here that you can add your personal information. You can expertise what is your expertization. You can add experience, educational qualification, honors and awards, doctoral thesis, professional body, membership in committee, research project. So based on your profile, everybody is seeing your profile, and they may be knowing that yes, this is the expertise in this all these subjects. So like this, you can also create your profile, and you can also add the academic identity. So once after all creating your all account with this, then you can go for the Vidwan, because Vidwan is asking about your all IDs like Orchid ID, Scopus ID, Researcher ID, Google Scholar ID. You can see here that at the right hand pan of this screen, you can see that all IDs. So once you create your all IDs, then you can go for Vidwan, and Vidwan is initiated by the InfluNet. Then next is the Indian Research Information Network System based on the Vidwan. This is also created by the InfluNet Center in collaboration with the Central University of Punjab, and they are also providing the facility and R&D organization or even the faculty to collect, curate, and showcase your research communication activity. So for this, they have created all this network, and the key features of this IRIN is that their discoverability is there, and they are also using the academic identity. They are visualizing the your publications with the help of visualization tool. They are providing you the research impact. See here that I have created my research IRIN database ID. So it will again ask you about all this, but once you create your ARCID, then no need to type again. Automatically it will be synchronized, data will be extracted. Okay, so once you create, then this is my Vidwan ID. It is linked with the Vidwan ID. Whatever data you have with the link Vidwan ID, it will automatically synchronize. So they are also giving you some of the citation like H-index. What is the H-index citation? So like this, they are also providing you the co-author network. So like with this help of the visualization tool, they are providing you some of the citation. I think I'm taking much time. I'm just summing up with some of the suggestion. So for the librarians, provide citation, research, search or footprint service by using the various databases, because you have subscribed almost all the databases. So you can give the service that is called as a footprint service or citation search service for your faculty members. Okay. Then help the faculty members for creating the research profiling, provide the research support service, provide help where to publish, because as a librarian we are guiding. Now Professor Kumbar sir is saying that reader advisory service. So here also we can also provide the reader means research advisory service where to publish. Okay. So in that way, this is the topic. This is the suggestion. Then create manual or guide for boosting the research visibility. You can also create your own guides as a librarian. How to create or how to boost the research visibility. Like this presentation, you can also create. Then create the IRIN databases through library. Motivate staff to create all the researcher IDs and create research visibility map. So once you create your research visibility map, then faculty members, they are also seeing that map, and they may be noticing that how to create it. And create your own research brand, my dear friends. Don't copy others. Use your writing style, whatever writing style you want, you can use it. Create your own research brand and publish paper in the qualitative or peer-reviewed journal. Don't publish in the predatory journals. Use the RTM software, means that is a reference management tool. Use some plagiarism tool for once you are publishing the paper. Keep digital identity and update your CVs, all online CVs. Create your YouTube videos. I'm happy that Dr. Rohila, Narendra Rohila sir has created one good video on RTM. So this is only the suggestion. create your YouTube videos, create your own effective websites, use Pixshare, SlideShare also you can use, understand copyright policy properly, and make other to understand like your faculty members. Link your latest and greatest article in your professional email signature. And generally in WhatsApp, we are keeping our status photos. So once you publish your paper, then you can keep the WhatsApp status on your WhatsApp number. Okay. So this is friends, you are thinking that social media is a waste of time. Once we feed the data or post the data in the Facebook, that is a waste of time. No, it is not a waste of time. If we are using in the for the academic purpose, then really it is not a waste of time. Okay. So it depends on how we are utilizing all the social media for enhancing our research visibility. So in that way, you can use it, and whatever your opinion regarding this presentation, you can create your opinion with the help of this chat box. So I acknowledge all the authors, websites, and social media which I have used for this presentation. And thank you once and all for giving me this opportunity. And thank you all the participants listening. Actually, I have overshooted my time, but I think this is a very important topic in today's environment, because we have to also create our research visibility, and we have to also ask our faculty to create their research visibility. In that way, this is a very important topic, and that's why I have taken a time. So here I'm stopping my screen share, and if you have any questions, then we can have some questions.
Thank you, Dr. Salini Madam. Dr. Salini Madam explained to us in a very detailed and simply way how to make our profile effectively. While attend the lecture of the Dr. Salini Madam, now we feel that we are able to create our strong research profile. Now I would like to request Dr. Santosh Kadam to handle the question session that has come for the Dr. Salini Madam. Dr. Santosh Kadam.
Thank you, ma'am, for your excellent lecture. There are few questions from our participants.
Just a minute, I'm doing my, I'm stopping my screen share, but I'm not able to stop.
Okay, madam.
There are some questions from our participants, ma'am.
Yes, yes.
The questions from Dr. Ranjita, that is, what is Google citation? Also, how to calculate I10 index?
I-TECH index, actually Google has not shown any particular formula to calculate the H10 index, okay? But generally, theoretical speaking, H10 index is how many times our publications are cited. At least 10 times our publication, one publication should be cited 10 times. So that is called as a I10 index, okay? Not H index, I10 index. So one publication should be cited by 10 times at least. So that is a good sign of your valuable research. So
second
based
question.
on that, Google is asking, Google is calculating.
The second question is from Sumit Kumar. Just a minute.
Yes, Kadam. Yes, Kadam.
Yes.
Kadam. Yes, Kadam. Hello. Okay. Hello, Kadam. Madam. Another question is here. What is the Google citations? I think Madam have given the answer. What kind of indexing to choose for the publication, Madam? What kind of indexing to choose for the publications?
the question is having the ambiguity. The question may be what type of tools we have to choose for the publication. Okay.
Okay.
So source list you can use, master list also you can use, which is given by the Web of Science or Scopus. If you want to publish your paper in the Scopus, okay. But if you want to publish your paper in the UGC care list is also providing you the guideline where to publish. Okay. That tool you can use. You can also use this NAS for agriculture.
Yes,
And you
ma'am.
can also use this DOAJ also you can use.
And
Open Excel journal. Yes, next question.
okay, madam, there are no questions.
Okay.
Thank you very much for our accepting our invitations. And then I would like to request if any questions have in panelist. Any have a question, Dr. Viranjalu sir? Dr. Viranjalu sir. Yeah, Rohila sir.
Do you have?
Yes,
No, sir. No, sir.
Viranjalu
Very
sir.
nice, madam. Congratulations to you, madam.
Congratulate Narendra Rohila sir for giving a very good video on reference management tool. And this is, I'm very happy that after listening this lecture, Jotero, he has created the video on Jotero in Hindi. So actually, this is the impact of the lecture, I think, sir.
You are my guru, madam.
Not
You are my guru.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You are Eklavya student.
Online student.
Eklavya student, madam.
Yes.
Yes, Viranjalu sir, do you want to share something?
No, no, sir. You are there. You can say Santosh and you are there now.
Okay. Now I would like to request Miss Jagruti to give the vote of thanks. And before going to vote of thanks, we could not do the practice sessions of the Dr. Sen Gupta madam yesterday due to technical problems. So today she is going to do a practical session. So I would like to request to all the participants after completing the vote of thanks to attend these practice sessions. Now I hand over to Ms. Jagruti Mistry. Please give the vote of thanks.
Thank you, sir. First of all, a very happy and pleasant afternoon to one and all present here. I want to express my thanks to Dr. Kailash Tandon sir, Dr. Santosh Kadam sir, and Dr. K. Viranjalu sir, President of ALDI, for presiding over the event National Level Faculty Development Program and motivating and inspiring us at every step. And I also would like to thank to other panelists, Dr. Harish Tripathi sir, Dr. Rohila sir, Yashoda Negi madam, Jadhav sir, and other panelists. Today we have completed the 4th day of our National Faculty Development Program with the topic Sowing Seeds of Knowledge to Library and Information Professionals, jointly organized by Navsari Agriculture University, Navsari, Gujarat, Vasant Rao Nayak Marathawada Krishi Vidyapeeth, Prabhani, Maharashtra, and Association of Agriculture Librarians and Documentalists of India, ALDI. This session has been very fruitful and beneficial for the whole library and information professional community. There is no duty is more urgent than that of returning thanks. So it is my privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this occasion. Our heartfelt thanks goes to all delegates who have very enthusiastically presented their innovative ideas with marvelous activities. I would like to thank our distinguished speakers, Dr. Kumar sir and Dr. Salini madam, for making this program a very meaningful and interesting. First and foremost, we wish to express our sincere gratitude to our first speaker, Dr. Kumar sir, for gracing occasion. Sir delivered his lecture with the topic Pinpointed Reading Service to the Library User, How to Become Knowledge Expert. Sir gave very useful information with so many examples and so many methods. Sir also talk about how to provide filter and valuable information, how to develop mastery and subject guide, how to develop best reading advisory service. For these, he gave such suggestions like attending book talks, visiting bookshop, book selection activity. Sir, I am sure that all the library professionals have taken note of your suggestion and will be discussing with their organization the action to be initiated at their level, sir. So thank you very much, sir. Second speaker was Dr. Shalini Madam, is known for his devotion and dedication to update the education machinery in the whole region. She delivered wonderful and excellent presentation with the topic boosting of research visibility through emerging profiling tools. She discussed in topic about research IDs, research impact, research visibility, research profiling, how to raise research visibility with demo, including Web of Science, Scopus, Google Scholar, ORCID, Publon, Medley, Vidwan, and also how to create and use it, and also discuss features and facilities of them. Madam gave tips like in which way to raise research impact, how to manage research ID, how to using researcher ID, and so on. And also give suggestions for librarians, faculty members, and researchers, which are very beneficial for us. So Shalini Madam is ideal of the woman. We have seen real woman empowerment here. So thank you very much, ma'am. And event like this cannot happen overnight. It requires meticulous planning and consult continuous efforts of many hands to make it unique one. So we would like to acknowledge a deep sense of appreciation to all of them. A big thank you to energetic NAU, ILD and Krishi Vidyapith team for active role in taking care of entire procedure of the program and overall discipline. I would like to thank all below and dearest participants which are participated from different corner of the country in this program. What we do for ourselves dies with us. What we do for others and the world remains and is important. So your mind is a powerful thing. When you fill it with positive thoughts, your life will start to change. Thank you. Thank you very much. Vande Mataram, Bharat Mata Ki Jai. I hand over to Dr. Kailash Tandon, sir.
Now, I would like to Dr. Sen Gupta Madam. We could not do the practice session of the Dr. Sen Gupta Madam yesterday due to the technical problems. Now she is going to do the practical session. So I would like to request to all the participants to attend this practice session, and I also would like to request Dr. Santa Sri Sen Gupta Madam. Now I hand over to Dr. Santa Sri Sen Gupta.
Hello, good afternoon to all. Sir, am I audible?
Yeah, madam.
Yeah, okay. Namaste आप सभी को. And first at the onset, I would like to apologize for yesterday's technical problem from my side, because of which I could not complete the session. Respected all the senior library and information science professionals, I am going to conduct the session on OBS Studio. It is one of the most easiest open source software that is used on worldwide basis for e-content development, and this software can be used, and it is used, it is not only can be, it is used throughout the world by teaching communities as well as by librarians.
Sorry, sir. Yes, continue, madam.
Yeah, okay. This software, it is used throughout the world by school librarians, by college librarians, by the university librarians, by teachers, teaching communities, because of the ease in which you can create the videos using images, using text, using your different images का combination भी करके आप कर सकते हो. Even जो आपने पहले से कोई PowerPoint presentation तैयार किया होगा, that PowerPoint presentation also you can include in OBS. You can add your voice. Even there is a concept of audio books, which you know that Amazon वगैरह में audio books भी मिलते हैं. The same audio books can be created by using OBS Studio. There are other softwares also which are available, but OBS Studio has got its own benefits as well as its own feature. So in today's session, I am going to take few of the sources which will help you all to create the e-content videos. And I am very much thankful to Navsari Agricultural University librarian Dr. Kailash Tandel sir, and Parbhani Agricultural University in charge librarian Dr. Santosh Kadam sir, and all the members of AALDI association, and the member and the participants. They are our main मतलब अगर आप नहीं होते तो हम लोग ये FDP या फिर sessions conduct नहीं कर सकते. So I'm thankful to you all for allowing me and for permitting me for conducting this session today. So I will now start sharing my screen. Sir, is the screen visible?
Yeah, visible, ma'am.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay. As the topic has already been told by me, it is OBS Studio, open source software for e-content development. It is basically a free and open source cross-platform for streaming and recording program. It is built on Qt and maintained by the OBS project. The developer of OBS is Hugh Jim Bailey, and it was initially introduced in September 2012, and now we are in 2020, and it has released its 25th version. So you can just see that in a span of 7 years, they have released the 25th version of this software. It was initially started as just a small project, but later on, as community started using it for e-content, and they felt that yes, this software is very important and it is very user friendly. That's why लोगों ने धीरे-धीरे इसको use करना शुरू किया. It gained popularity, and on 26th April 2020, they released the 25th version of this software. From 2016 onwards, OBS Classic पहले उसका नाम था. OBS Classic is now referred to as OBS Studio, and it is also known as a cross-platform screencast software. It is available on Microsoft Windows. It is available on Mac OS and as Linux platforms also. It is a free and open source software for video recording and the live streaming. You can download OBS Studio totally free of cost from, this is the website address, https://obsproject.com. The main user interface, it is organized into 5 sections: scenes, sources, audio mixer, transitions, and controls. Now let's move on to how it is useful for teachers and library professionals. जैसे मैंने आप really popular open source software for e-content development. The teachers, they can create e-content using various sources of OBS. For library professionals also, it is very useful. And अभी का जो lockdown period चल रहा है, we all are stuck up at our home, या फिर even if you are going to your colleges or your offices, but still you know that there is a staff limitation. Students, they are not able to come, but the admission process is going on. Admission process has started, and they take admission in your college, in your university, or in your school. That time it becomes the responsibility of we as a librarian that we should introduce our department to the students. We should introduce that what all is there in the library, what are the types of collections that your library is holding, what sort of services that you are providing, whether digital library service is there, whether the institutional repository services is there. एक एक रैक जैसे आप नॉर्मली ओरिएंटेशन प्रोग्राम कंडक्ट करते हैं आपके स्कूल में, आपके कॉलेज में, आपके यूनिवर्सिटी में, इन द सेम वे वी ऑल डोंट नो दैट व्हेन this coronavirus problem is going to get over and when the students they will be able to come back to our institutions. So why to wait till then? We can create our videos using OBS Studio. You can add several effects the text, the images, the PowerPoint. You can add video, you can add your audio, everything, all these mixtures and all you can do. You can edit it properly, you can give it a professional look, and you can upload it to your YouTube. Because see, basically whenever you are creating e-content, it is made up of 3 points. The first point, it is collecting information. Collecting information, it is the first step. Second one is you need to create the video. You are creating the video by using any sort of software like DU recorder is there. आप सिर्फ अपना मोबाइल का कैमरा भी यूज करके, कोई सॉफ्टवेयर डाउनलोड करने की जरूरत नहीं है, मोबाइल का कैमरा यूज करके भी आप कोई एक आधा वीडियो शूट कर सकते हो. अदरवाइज आप अगर उसको प्रोफेशनल लुक देना चाहते हो, लाइक कंप्यूटर साइंस पीपल दे माइट थिंक दैट व्हाई टू गो फॉर जस्ट अ कैमरा एंड वीडियो, हम उसको जरा प्रोफेशनल लुक देते हैं. सो यू आर मेकिंग यूज ऑफ दैट आल्सो. सो by all these things you have created the video. Now the third step, it is the most important step, that is dissemination or distribution in simple language. Whenever we are creating e-content, we have to make it a point that it gets disseminated properly to our students, to our user community, because without distribution there is nothing. Like in the previous lecture, Dr. Shalini Lihitkar madam also, she was talking about the visibility. Why visibility is required? Madam told us the various ways, various research tools like Google Scholar hai, aapka Academia Edu hai, aapka ResearchGate hai, Altmetrics hai, so many things are there. And we all know ki in today's digital world, it becomes very important for academicians, for we the librarians, we are also academicians. It is very important for us to have a digital presence, to have a physical presence. ठीक है, आप कॉलेज में जाते हो, स्कूल में जाते हो, रोज काम करते हो, it is everyone knows, but you need to have a digital presence. And mind it, if you create a good quality e-content video, your digital presence is going to get increased. Because whenever you upload a video on YouTube, people start viewing it. Initially अगर कम भी रहा, जैसे जैसे आपका वीडियो व्यू होते जाएगा, your viewership will increase, people will start subscribing to your channel. और आगे जाके इसका एक higher step रहता है that when YouTube recognizes that yes, this particular person's video, many people they are viewing, many people they are subscribing to the channel, then they will contact you that we want to show or we want to post some advertisements on your in between your video, and इस तरीके से उनका marketing उन लोग शुरू करते हैं, and you start earning also. They really speaking, they pay you. So this becomes another mode कि हमारा financial gain भी उसमें हो जाता है. So although the e-content starts with collection, it takes us to a higher point of earning also. So for that, the main 3 steps are collecting the information, second is creating e-content videos, and the third one is disseminating or distribution. So the next one is, this is the main OBS Studio का जो home page है, that is the main homepage of OBS Studio. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes, you're audible.
Okay. So this is the main homepage of OBS Studio. Now we will shift to the practical session. Just a second. Option नहीं आ रहा है.
Madam, please share screen. Hello. Hello.
Yes sir. Just a second. I have received a call actually from my college. Just a second.
Okay. One minute. We have start है 1 minute.
Hello. Hello, Kailash sir. आवाज आ रही है?
मैडम जी आवाज आ रहा है.
आवाज आ रही है?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so now we will start with the practical session.
Yeah.
So now we are going to see how to download, install and work on OBS Studio. So for that, we will first go to Google or any other search engine, whichever you use, and type OBS. Here it comes as OBS works on all the 3 platforms of Windows. Here you can see it supports Windows 8, Windows 8.1 and Windows 10. Now the present system in which I'm working on my laptop, it is having Windows 10. It also works in Mac OS as well as in Linux. So for downloading OBS Studio on my laptop, I will click on Windows. Now here you can see it has started downloading. This is one of the most preferable softwares for video recording and live streaming that is used worldwide. It will take some time as it is the file size of OBS Studio is 70.1 MB. The estimated time left is 2 minutes. Now using OBS Studio, you can do many sort of things like you can make use of images, you can make use of your PowerPoint slides that you have already prepared. You can include text in your video presentation. So in this practical session, we are going to see how to use, make use of all these things. This is especially in this lockdown period when we are attending so many webinars. I have attended certain FDPs, faculty development programs, and 2 to 3 of the faculty development programs, they have taught how to make use of OBS for e-content development software. Even in the institute in which I am working, in our modern college also, we are making use of OBS Studio for creation of interactive e-content e-content lectures, which will be more interesting for the students. Near about 50 seconds are left. There are many other such video recording softwares or live streaming softwares, but OBS Studio, it is an open source software and it is very easy to use. Once you start using it, once you start practicing, you will definitely feel that yes, ये काफी अच्छा है या काफी बेहतर है इसी कैटेगरी के दूसरे वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग सॉफ्टवेयर से. Okay, so now it is downloaded completely. Now we will have to install this. So click on it. This will ask, do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device? So click on yes. Welcome to OBS Studio 25.0.8 setup. Click on next. You are going to receive this message that your system is missing runtime components that OBS Studio requires. Would you like to download them? You have to click on yes. Then after that, the window that appears, it shows that OBS Studio requires some additional files. In brackets, it is written Visual C++ 2017 redistributables that are not currently installed on your system. This is the file, so I am going to click on it. Our laptops, or I think even our desktops, they have got Visual C++ already installed, but for OBS Studio to work properly or for the proper installation of OBS Studio, we need this particular Visual C++ redistributable file. So please don't forget to install it. Many a times we have seen that during the FDP assignments and all that, the participants, they are complaining that the OBS Studio file gets downloaded, but while installing we are facing problems. It is because, like the prompt which came, that we need to install Visual C++. If you click on no, then you are not going to be able to successfully download OBS Studio. If you click on no, इसीलिए you will have to click on yes. You have to download this Visual C++ and then proceed for your OBS Studio installation. So now see, this Visual C++ 2007 redistributable software is also downloaded. See, it has come, Microsoft Visual C++ 2015 to 2019 redistributable. I agree to the, I click on here, I agree to the license terms and conditions and install it. Do you want to allow this app to make changes to your device? Yes. It takes some 2 to 3 minutes for installation of this Visual C++ in your laptop or desktop. Just remember one thing I would like to add here, that you need to work on your computer whenever you are using OBS. You cannot make use of OBS on your mobile. Like there are many content development like DU Recorder and all is there. Those apps can be installed on your mobile also. But OBS and other such softwares of video recording or live streaming, they need laptop or desktops. So now it is getting installed on my laptop. Setup is successful. Okay, close. Now I will go to the downloads section and I will click on the OBS Studio installation file. Because earlier I couldn't install since the Visual C++ file was not there. Now I will proceed in Welcome to OBS Studio. Click Next. These are all the license agreements and all. Click on the destination folder. I will not change it. So now it is getting installed. जो भी स्क्रीन्स आते हैं आपके डेस्कटॉप में या लैपटॉप के, इसमें जो भी प्रॉम्प्ट्स आते हैं, कमांड्स आते हैं, आपको वो नेक्स्ट या एक्सेप्ट करते जाना है ताकि सक्सेसफुली आप OBS स्टूडियो का जो सॉफ्टवेयर है वो आपके सिस्टम में इंस्टॉल कर सके. एंड हर एक सॉफ्टवेयर के ठीक से परफॉर्म करने के लिए कुछ एडिशनल सॉफ्टवेयर कई बार इंस्टॉल करने पड़ते हैं. अगर आप उसको नो क्लिक करोगे तो आप सक्सेसफुली उस सॉफ्टवेयर पे काम नहीं कर सकते हो. जैसे OBS के लिए Visual C++ का फाइल रीडिस्ट्रीब्यूटेबल फाइल इंस्टॉल करना जरूरी था. So now the OBS Studio setup is complete. Click Finish to close setup. So I'll click on Finish. I'll close these extra windows. Okay, so now here you can see this black, एक wheel के जैसे दिखता है. It looks like a wheel. So this is installed. This OBS Studio is now installed on my laptop. Now this here it asks for auto configuration wizard. Would you like to run the auto configuration wizard? You can also manually configure your settings by clicking the settings button in the main window. तो हमने ये बाद में नहीं करना है. इसमें दो ऑप्शन दिए हैं, yes and no. तो हम yes करेंगे. मैं बाद में जाके चेंजेस इसमें कुछ भी कॉन्फ़िगर नहीं करना चाहती हूँ, अभी के अभी कॉन्फ़िगर करके लेना है, इसलिए मैंने यस में क्लिक किया है. Now the next option that is coming is usage information. Specify what you want to use the program for. पहला ऑप्शन दिया है ऑप्टिमाइज फॉर स्ट्रीमिंग, रिकॉर्डिंग इज सेकेंडरी. दूसरा ऑप्शन दिया है ऑप्टिमाइज जस्ट फॉर रिकॉर्डिंग, आई विल नॉट बी स्ट्रीमिंग. तो हमने याद रखना है बाय डिफॉल्ट पहला ऑप्शन हमेशा सिलेक्टेड रहता है, लेकिन आपको ये बात अच्छी तरह से ध्यान में रखनी है कि आपको हमेशा जो सेकंड ऑप्शन है उसको क्लिक करना है, ऑप्टिमाइज जस्ट फॉर रिकॉर्डिंग, आई विल नॉट बी स्ट्रीमिंग. क्योंकि हम जो ई कंटेंट डेवलप करेंगे वो हम नॉट नेसेसरी ऑलवेज वी आर गोइंग टू गो फॉर लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग. रिकॉर्ड आप अभी कर रहे हो, अपने आपके पास जो भी समय उपलब्ध है उसके अनुसार आप रिकॉर्ड कर रहे हो, एंड देन आप उसको स्टूडेंट्स को डायरेक्ट विद द हेल्प ऑफ यूट्यूब लिंक या व्हाट्सएप वगैरह में जैसे भी आपको भेजना है वैसे भेज सकते. दैट इज ऑल्सो अ काइंड ऑफ लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग. स्ट्रीमिंग हमेशा दो टाइप की रहती है, वन इज लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग, वन इज रियल लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग. रियल लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग में मतलब आप अभी के अभी सब कुछ कर रहे हैं एंड यू आर जैसे हम लोग क्लासेस में पढ़ाते हैं उस तरीके से आप like in TV sometimes it is shown. TV में भी you know that all the shows they are not live. पहले से रिकॉर्डिंग किया जाता है, देन उन लोग उसको प्ले करते हैं. तो इसी तरीके से ये लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग में कई बार रियल लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग में कई बार आपको ये प्रॉब्लम्स आ सकते हैं दैट इफ यू डोंट हैव अ वेरी स्ट्रॉन्ग बैंडविड्थ, इफ यू डोंट हैव वेरी स्ट्रॉन्ग इंटरनेट कनेक्टिविटी, देन देयर माइट बी सम प्रॉब्लम इन द स्ट्रीमिंग. इसीलिए लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग का ऑप्शन अच्छा रहता है कि आप प्रैक्टिकल सेशन ही रिकॉर्ड करके रखते हो, एंड व्हेनेवर टाइम टेबल के अनुसार जब आपका कोई क्लास होगा या फिर व्हेनेवर यू फील दैट यस योर ई कंटेंट शुड नाउ बी डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड टू योर स्टूडेंट्स, सो यू कैन जस्ट सेंड देम द link or the video. That will also be shown in the practical session. So as I was telling that we have to select the second option of optimize just for recording, I will not be streaming. Click on next. वीडियो सेटिंग्स सब दिए हुए हैं इसमें. यू डोंट हैव टू चेंज एनीथिंग, जस्ट क्लिक ऑन नेक्स्ट. Final results, the program is now executing a set of tests to estimate the most ideal settings. Testing complete, applying settings. Okay, so now I have just maximized it. So now this is the complete interface of OBS Studio in which we are going to start working. ये OBS Studio आप एक बार आपके सिस्टम में डाउनलोड कर लेते हैं successfully, then it remains in your system and whenever you want you can work on it. There are some important parts there is a lot there in the OBS Studio, लेकिन basically for teachers, since we all are now planning to go for online platform of teaching या फिर even librarians के लिए भी ये चीजें बहुत जरूरी है OBS Studio वगैरह यूज करना. अगर आप इंफॉर्मेशन लिटरेसी प्रोग्राम देना चाहते हो या फिर आप कहीं पे भी किसी भी सेमिनार या वेबिनार में भी इसका इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं. So these are the important things which I would like you to please note, that this box, if you can see, it is the sources. Sources में आपको मेन काम करना है. This is the most important window. Whatever you want to do, आपको images के थ्रू काम करना है, आपको टेक्स्ट ऐड करना है, आपको पावर पॉइंट प्रेजेंटेशन करना है, आपको आपका लाइव रिकॉर्डिंग करना है लेक्चर का, या फिर आपका फॉर एग्जांपल इफ यू वांट टू डू सम वीडियो कैप्चरिंग या इफ यू वांट टू डिस्प्ले द कैप्चर, मेनी ऑप्शंस आर देयर इन दिस सोर्सेस. ये आपका डेस्कटॉप ऑडियो एंड ऑडियो मिक्सर का पार्ट है. यू डोंट हैव टू प्ले विद ऑल दिस थिंग्स, इट इज ऑलरेडी सेट, जो हमने अप्लाई सेटिंग्स वगैरह किए थे. यहाँ पे आपको दिख रहा होगा स्टार्ट स्ट्रीमिंग है, स्टार्ट रिकॉर्डिंग है, स्टूडियो मोड, सेटिंग्स, एग्जिट, एवरीथिंग इज देयर. डोंट क्लिक ऑन स्टार्ट स्ट्रीमिंग, क्योंकि हम लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग नहीं कर रहे हैं अभी, हम स्टार्ट रिकॉर्डिंग करेंगे. Whenever you feel that yes, now everything is done and I want to go for recording, so that time you have to click on the start recording button. उससे पहले हम sources पे काम करेंगे अभी. So now we are going to see how to make use of OBS Studio for preparing e-contents. अभी जैसे आपको बताया गया है कि sources, it is the most important window for us. Sources मतलब साधन. Here you can see that there are two options or two icons. One is the plus, one is the minus. Plus में जब आप क्लिक करोगे, यहाँ पे कई सारे options आते हैं. Audio input capture, audio output capture, browser, color, source, display capture, game capture, image slideshow, media source, scene, text, video capture device, window capture. इन सभी sources के माध्यमों से आप आपका e-content तैयार कर सकते हैं. आज के practical session के लिए I have planned to show you how to make use of image slideshow. With the help of this image slideshow, you can do video recording of your PowerPoint. You can mix two PowerPoints also, or you can just make use of images, and with the help of images, you can prepare PowerPoint shows. And we are going to see how to add text to your pre-recorded videos, या फिर अगर आप live भी video बनाना चाहते हैं तो उसमें आप text कैसे add कर सकते हैं, that we are also going to see, and video capture device and display capture. So for that, first I am going to add the image source. तो आपको जो भी source add करना है उसमें click कीजिए. This is asking me create or select source, create new image or add existing. So I am going to create new. Okay. Okay करने के बाद this window comes कि image file browse या फिर select कीजिए आपके system में जो है. So I am going to select some image just for example. So now since I am giving this practical session to the agricultural universities, so I have just selected this one picture that I have taken from Google Images. This is about smart farming, top 5 technologies that aid agriculture. I just thought that it will be better to take this as an example. So after selecting this image, click on OK. So now you can see this image has come, is appearing on the OBS Studio interface, but it has gone out. It is not completely fitting into my window or my work area. You all can see this red border. This red border यहाँ पे दिख नहीं रहा है आपको. This means कि आपका जो image आपने select किया है वो work area में पूरी तरह से adjust नहीं हुआ है. तो आपको अभी वो adjust करने के लिए क्या करना है? Just right click inside the image or outside the image also, लेकिन इस box के अंदर ही करना है. Just right click, हमने क्या किया है? Right click में transform में जाना है आपको. ट्रांसफॉर्म में कई सारे ऑप्शन दिए हैं उन्होंने, एडिट ट्रांसफॉर्म, कॉपी ट्रांसफॉर्म वगैरह. आपको स्ट्रेच टू स्क्रीन में क्लिक करना है. क्लिक ऑन स्ट्रेच टू स्क्रीन. नाउ सी, जो आपका सिलेक्टेड इमेज था जो पहले बाहर चला गया था आपके वर्क एरिया से, नाउ इट इज फिटेड कंप्लीटली इन योर वर्क एरिया. So this is, now I want to explain my students about this image. You have selected the image and as a teacher now you want to start recording. So click on this. अभी आपको controls में आना है. ये जो सबसे राइट हैंड साइड में, एक्सट्रीम राइट हैंड साइड में जो ऑप्शन दिया है कंट्रोल्स का, उसमें सबसे पहला ऑप्शन है स्टार्ट स्ट्रीमिंग, सेकंड ऑप्शन है स्टार्ट रिकॉर्डिंग. सो यू हैव टू क्लिक ऑन स्टार्ट रिकॉर्डिंग. So dear students, today we are going to see the top 5 technologies that aid agriculture. Like smart farming is one, cloud computing also, you can make use of cloud computing, which is one of the latest trends in agriculture. Then mobile technology, big data and RFID. RFID जैसे अभी library and information science में it is one of the upcoming techniques, radio frequency identification devices. तो RFID का इस्तेमाल आप एग्रीकल्चर में भी कैसे कर सकते हो, ये हम आज के लेक्चर में देखेंगे. सो थैंक यू. नाउ आफ्टर यू फील दैट आपका हो गया है जितना आप इंट्रोडक्शन देना चाहते थे या फिर लेक्चर लेना चाहते थे, एंड यू कैन जस्ट क्लिक ऑन स्टॉप रिकॉर्डिंग. नाउ यू वांट टू सी कि आपकी रिकॉर्डिंग की क्वालिटी कैसी हुई है या फिर आपका रिकॉर्डिंग कैसा है, बिकॉज वी वांट टू डिसेमिनेट इट. जब भी हम कोई ई कंटेंट तैयार करते हैं उसके कुछ स्टेप्स रहते हैं. पहला रहता है आप इंफॉर्मेशन कलेक्ट करते हो, फिर आप ई कंटेंट क्रिएट करते हो, देन आप उसको डिसेमिनेट करते हो या फिर डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करते हो. क्लिक ऑन फाइल, फाइल में शो रिकॉर्डिंग्स में जाइए. शो रिकॉर्डिंग्स में आपका जो सिस्टम का वीडियो फोल्डर है, बाय डिफॉल्ट उसी फोल्डर में ही हमेशा जाता है. See, this video is there. Now I'm going to click on it. ज्यादातर डेट से ही वो सेव होता है if you don't give it a file name. So dear students, today we are going to see the top 5 technologies that aid agriculture. Like smart farming is one, cloud computing also, you can make use of cloud computing, which is one of the latest trends in agriculture. Then mobile technology, big, I will just fast forward. Library and information science में it is a RFID का इस्तेमाल आप एग्रीकल्चर में भी कैसे कर सकते हो, ये हम आज के लेक्चर में देखेंगे. So thank you. Okay, so now we have seen that the quality of the video recorded is good. So this is how you are going to work in using the image source. So after completing the first source, we are going to see how you can make use of image and text for creating the e-content. Now many a times you might have seen that वीडियोस में या फिर जो इमेजेस दिखाए जाते हैं, इमेजेस के नीचे एक स्क्रोलिंग बार रहता है कि आपका नाम या फिर योर इंस्टीट्यूट नेम, योर टॉपिक नेम, इट कीप्स ऑन स्क्रोलिंग. सो हाउ टू डू दैट? फॉर एग्जाम्पल दिस इमेज, अभी दिस आई हैव टेकन फ्रॉम गूगल इमेजेस, लेकिन अगर आपने कोई खुद का आपका कोई फ्लो चार्ट है, कोई डायग्राम है विच यू वांट टू use it as e-content and you want to explain your students, but your name you want to get appeared on the screen. So how you are going to do it? For that, again go to sources, image का जो ऑप्शन है वो रहने देना है वैसे का वैसे, because you don't want to change the image. In the same image you are going to work. So you want to add the source of text. For that, click on plus sign, select text. जो ऑप्शन जो विंडो आएगा उसको आपको ओके करना है. By default Arial font है, so you can select the font whichever you want. I will go for Times New Roman. Then bold, font size 14, okay. Then ये जो टेक्स्ट बॉक्स है यहाँ पे आपको आपका टेक्स्ट टाइप करना है whichever you want to get appeared. So मैं मेरा नाम ही टाइप करूंगी. and the topic name I'm going to type. So it is smart farming. So this is not my own image, own created image. It is I've taken from Google. लेकिन आप, as I said, you are going to make use of own images, own created images. आप इसमें आपका यहाँ पे by default white color में आता है. You can select the text of the image. अभी इसमें अगर मुझे येलो कलर लेना है, I will take yellow color. You can take any color as you want, and background color वगैरह सब आप चेंज कर सकते हैं. अलाइनमेंट आपको कैसा चाहिए? अभी इसमें अगर मुझे सेंटर अलाइनमेंट चाहिए, there are 3 alignments that are given, left, center and right. I'm going to select center. Vertical alignment दिया हुआ है वगैरह सब है. Click on OK. Now here you can see this has appeared, my name and the topic farming, smart farming, it has appeared. This you want to be appeared on the image when the e-content will be prepared. उससे पहले, रिकॉर्डिंग शुरू करने से पहले आपको ये देखना है कि ये जो इमेज में आपका टेक्स्ट आपने टाइप किया हुआ है, ये डिस्टिंक्टली दिखना चाहिए. फॉर दैट यू क्लिक ऑन द इमेज फर्स्ट. जैसे ही आप इमेज पे कर्सर प्रेस करते हैं, वैसे ही आपका एक रेड बॉर्डर आ जाता है, जैसे पहले भी हमने देखा हुआ है. नीचे से अभी मैं चाहती हूँ कि मेरा जो नाम मैंने टाइप किया है वो स्क्रीन के नीचे अपीयर हो, इमेज के नीचे. तो मैं उसको थोड़ा सा इमेज को ऊपर खींच लूंगी. आई विल बी ड्रैगिंग दैट इमेज अप. You can do it from the sideways also. You can do it from the up. You can do it from this left side. My choice is I want it to be appearing on the below the image. तो यहाँ पे मैंने इसको drag up कर लिया है. Now go back to the text. Select that text and pull it down. थोड़ा सा सिर्फ उसको आप बड़ा कर लीजिए ताकि ये फिट हो. You can drag it a bit. Okay, so now see, this is appearing. आपका image भी है, आपका नाम भी है, and now you can again do the same thing. Start recording में जाना है. So students, these are the 5 technologies that aid agriculture: smart farming, RFID, big data, mobile technology, cloud computing. We are going to see each one of these 5 technologies in detail one by one. I have stopped recording. So now again we are going to repeat the step. File में जाना है, show recordings में, because I want to see कि recording कैसी हुई है. Show recordings में क्लिक कीजिए. अभी आपको चेक करना है जो आपने वीडियो रिकॉर्ड किया है वो कैसा आया है. में जाना है. So students, these are the 5. So like here you can see this image is coming and my name is appearing. Shantashri Sengupta, topic smart farming. In the same way you can add your institute name, your university name, whatever you want to add, your date of the lecture also you can add. For example, अगर हमें कोई proof देना है कि हमने वो lecture कब लिया था, that also you can do. कि yes, this is the day when I have created the e-content. All these things, technologies that aid agriculture, smart farming, RFID, big data, mobile technology, cloud computing. We are going to see each one of these 5 technologies in detail one by one. Okay, so the video recording quality is good and it is now ready to be distributed to the students. So till now we have seen the 2 sources, text and image. Now many a times you might have seen that here in this case the text is static, but I want it to be in a scrolling manner. तो स्क्रोलिंग मैनर में फॉर एग्जांपल थोड़ा सा सिर्फ हम लोग को इसको एक्सटेंड कर लेना पड़ता है. You don't have to add any other source now to make it in scrolling manner. Now your name is here. अभी आपको इसको इफेक्ट देना है. तो इफेक्ट देने के लिए just remember one thing before I show you how to go for giving the effects. While making all these settings, just keep it in mind that you don't have to click on any start recording or stop recording. वो recording का बटन नॉर्मल जैसा रहता है स्टार्ट रिकॉर्डिंग मोड में वैसा ही रहना चाहिए. रिकॉर्डिंग शुरू करने से पहले आपको ये सारे जो भी सेटिंग्स है वो करके लेने. तो अभी जो थर्ड सेटिंग हम देखने वाले हैं दैट इज इमेज इज देयर, टेक्स्ट इज देयर, बट आई वांट टू गिव इट अ स्क्रोलिंग इफेक्ट. सो फॉर दिस सिलेक्ट द टेक्स्ट, जस्ट क्लिक ऑन द टेक्स्ट और आपका वो रेड कलर का जो बॉर्डर है वो आ जाता है. Right click on it. After right clicking on the mouse, filters option आता है. Click on filters. This is filters for text, effect filters. ये आपको जो विंडो appear होता है, you need to adjust it a bit ताकि आप पूरे उसके ऑप्शंस देख पाए. यहाँ पे आपको फिर से एक प्लस साइन दिखने वाला है. क्लिक ऑन दिस प्लस साइन. यहाँ पे देयर आर मेनी ऑप्शंस, अप्लाई LUT, क्रोमा की, कलर की वगैरह. आई एम नॉट गोइंग टू शो यू द रेस्ट ऑफ द थिंग्स, यू कैन प्रैक्टिस इट लेटर ऑन. हमारा अभी का प्रैक्टिकल में टॉपिक क्या लेना है हमें कि हाउ टू गिव अ स्क्रोलिंग इफेक्ट टू द टेक्स्ट. सो आई एम गोइंग टू क्लिक ऑन स्क्रोल. Please specify the name of the filter, scroll, okay. यहाँ पे horizontal speed दिया है and vertical speed दिया है. अगर आप इसको drag करोगे तो उसकी speed आप अभी देख रहे हैं fast हो गई है. You can make it slow. यहाँ पे changes हो रहे हैं, देखिए यहाँ पे numbers change हो रहे हैं. आप उसको यहाँ से भी कम ज्यादा कर सकते हैं. अगर आपको horizontally नहीं चाहिए movement, ये बैकवर्ड फॉरवर्ड भी आप कर सकते हैं. इफ यू फील दैट नहीं हॉरिजॉन्टली नहीं चाहिए मुझे चाहिए वर्टिकली, सो यू गो एंड प्ले विद दिस. सी द नेम हैज स्टार्टेड स्क्रोलिंग वर्टिकली. इफ यू फील दैट नो आई डोंट वांट टू गो फॉर दैट, इट विल बी अ डिस्ट्रैक्शन, देन जस्ट हॉरिजॉन्टल स्पीड. सो इसका आप स्पीड एक मिनिमम स्पीड रख सकते हैं डिपेंडिंग ऑन योर चॉइस. नाउ आई हैव केप्ट इट एज 23. नाउ क्लोज. नाउ यू कैन सी दिस इज स्क्रोलिंग, द टेक्स्ट इज स्क्रोलिंग. आप चाहे तो इसको पूरा भी ड्रैग कर सकते हैं आपके You just have to play it a bit ताकि वो पूरा एडजस्ट हो जाए. So now it has occupied the complete screen. So now again we are going to repeat the same step, start recording. So students, you can see that these are the top 5 technologies that aid agriculture: cloud computing, smart farming, mobile technology, big data and RFID. Now we will again see, go to file, show recordings. We will see how it start recording. So students, you can see now. See here, I have now paused the video. Here you can see once I start playing the video, नीचे का जो टेक्स्ट है इट इज स्क्रोलिंग दैट दीज आर द टॉप 5 टेक्नोलॉजीज दैट एड एग्रीकल्चर, क्लाउड कंप्यूटिंग, स्मार्ट फार्मिंग, मोबाइल टेक्नोलॉजी, बिग डेटा एंड RFID. Okay, so these are the first 3 options. Actually sources 2 ही हैं लेकिन options 3 आपको बताए गए. पहला था कैसे आप image select कर सकते हैं और कोई भी image अगर आपको explain करना है तो image आप explain करो, go to start recording and then जैसे ही आपका recording खत्म हो जाता है go and press the stop recording button. Then image के साथ आपको text add करना है, आपका नाम, आपका institute का नाम, department का नाम, anything whatever you want to add that you can add. Then आप उसको scrolling effect दे सकते हैं. All these things I have done. So now moving to the next source. First, the next source that I would like to show you is display capture. Display capture means आप students को आपके computer में there is some diagram or there is some project or there is some website which you want to show to the students. So that is done using display capture option. So for that, first I will have to remove these 2 already selected sources. आपको remove करने के लिए select कीजिए one by one. Go to image, then click on minus. Are you sure you want to remove image? Yes. आपका image remove हो गया है, but the text is still there. Now again go to sources के box में, then click on text, click on minus. Are you sure you want to remove text? Yes. So now this sources का जो box it is completely cleared. Just remember one thing कि भले ही आपने sources में से ये दोनों pre-selected जो आपके sources थे वो remove कर दिए हैं, but your video recordings they are saved there in the video folder of your device. There are another points that I would like to mention before proceeding, that before recording any video just make sure that your device speaker volume is to the max level. Like here I have increased it to 100 so that there will be a clear recording. कई बार हम लोग देखते हैं कि कुछ ऐसे वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग्स भी रहते हैं ऑनलाइन जिसमें सुनाई नहीं दे रहा है ठीक तरीके से. So it is always better कि people should not feel कि कुछ सुनाई नहीं दे रहा है हमें. So why to create such kind of problems? So that we have to remember that you need to select your speaker volume to the maximum level. And another one that I want to show you is when I am speaking you can see that this mic volume it is showing. जैसे जैसे मैं जो बोल रही हूँ the bar is moving to green area, yellow area, and अगर और भी high pitch में बोला तो it will go to red. That is the maximum level. When I am not speaking it comes down to the green level. Okay, so these are the 2 things that I wanted to show you. We don't have to play with all these things, but I felt that I must tell you. Now in the next part we are going to see that after image source, after text source, and after using the scrolling function for the text added to your e-content, how you can make use of display capture option. Now what is display capture? जैसे आपको पहले बताया मैंने that display capture is nothing but आप students को live on screen, you want to show them some website, you want to show them some video, and you on the basis of that video or on the basis of that website or any information that you have on your system, on your laptop or on your desktop, you want to explain them. So for that, first you remove these 2. Either you can select it and then from there you can go to minus. आपको ये minus में click करना है. It will ask you, are you sure you want to remove text, click on yes. Now see the text is removed, only the image is there. Otherwise, आप इसको यहाँ पे क्लिक करो, क्लिक करके आपका कीबोर्ड में जो delete option है, that also you can press. So these are the two shortcuts. Either go with this minus option या फिर आप direct image select करके आप उसको कीबोर्ड से भी delete press कर सकते हैं. So now this is clear. Now we are going to see how to use the display capture option. Now go to sources, click on display capture. Now in the display capture you can see multiple screens have appeared. Now यहाँ पे ये मेरा main screen है. See the movement of the cursor. In all these multiple windows you can see the cursor is moving. Sometimes it happens that this red border moves out of your work area. So as we have seen till now, if such thing happens, then you have to right click करके आपको transform में जाना है, then stretch to screen press करने से या select करने से आपका जो पूरा window है वो आपके work area में आ जाएगा. So now you have selected display capture. Now start recording. Go to start recording. अगर आप start recording option नहीं select करोगे तो आपका recording शुरू नहीं होगा. So go to start recording, and I want to show my students something on Google. Like I'm going to take example of the Agricultural University of Parbhani itself. Just remember that whatever I am doing right now is getting recorded because I have selected the option of display capture. So whatever is right now happening on my laptop, that is getting recorded. So this is the Agricultural University of Parbhani, वसंतराव नायक मराठवाड़ा कृषि विद्यापीठ. अभी आपको इसमें से स्टूडेंट्स को जो भी कुछ दिखाना है, we will just show them that this is the like अभी के लॉकडाउन पीरियड में अगर स्टूडेंट्स एडमिशन ले रहे, you want to tell them that you want to give them as a librarian also. आप information literacy program conduct कर सकते हैं ऑनलाइन तरीके से, and you want to show them कि क्या क्या है आपकी यूनिवर्सिटी में. Education tab, extension, then this is the research, administration work, and अगर आपको library में library का दिखाना है, then just go to the library section and you can just show them that what all is provided by the university library. Like know your library is there, then e-resources that are provided, the web OPAC option is there, important links, then research में यहाँ पे thesis 2017 की thesis है. यहाँ पे this is the main library building विद्यापीठ ग्रंथालय, and about the Central University Library is given, the library collection 86,708 printed books, everything, each and every. I'm not going to read out this complete. Then the Google map is given over here. Students को complete information literacy यहाँ से ही दे सकते हैं. Like you can see Dr. Santosh Kadam sir is there in this image. Know your library, library advisory committee, library team, library rules. स्टूडेंट्स को आप जैसे हम लोग कोई भी स्कूल लाइब्रेरी हो, कॉलेज लाइब्रेरी हो या यूनिवर्सिटी लाइब्रेरी हो, whenever the new academic session begins, it is always advised that an orientation program needs to be conducted by the library. And in this period when everything is taking place in online mode, आपके admissions, आपके lectures, they are taking place in online mode. So even the librarians, they can make use of this facility through the OBS studio. They can go for having online information literacy program. You can show them this. These are the agricultural databases and all. Web OPAC आप कैसे operate करना है वो students को आप बता सकते हो. That how to use, like this university library is making use of Koha. तो कोहा में आप कैसे सर्च कर सकते हो, log into your account, and how to search the books, how to search the journals, all this can be shown. Once you feel that this is done, then you can come back to your window and OBS Studio window, and you can click on stop recording. Okay. So now you want to see that whatever work you have done, whatever recording you have done, आपने live जो परभनी यूनिवर्सिटी का वीडियो दिखाया है, एग्रीकल्चरल यूनिवर्सिटी का वेबसाइट दिखाया है, उसका वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग किया है, along with your voice that recording has taken place. So you want to see the recording. So again go to File, Show Recordings, and here you can see this is our video. जितने भी वीडियोस मैंने क्रिएट किए वो सारे यहाँ पे हैं. I am going to play this present video. So we will see what work we have done. And I want to show my students something on Google, like I am going to take example of the Agricultural University of Parbhani itself. Just remember that whatever I am doing right now, it is getting recorded because I have selected the option of display capture. So whatever is right now happening on my laptop, that is getting recorded. So this is the Agricultural University of Parbhani, वसंतराव नायक मराठवाड़ा कृषि विद्यापीठ. अभी आपको इसमें से स्टूडेंट्स को जो भी कुछ दिखाना है, यू कैन जस्ट शो देम दैट दिस इज द लाइक अभी के लॉकडाउन पीरियड में अगर स्टूडेंट्स एडमिशन ले रहे हैं, यू वांट टू टेल देम दैट यू वांट टू गिव देम एज अ लाइब्रेरियन. Okay, so this is, you can see that whatever we did, all this has got recorded, and you can do some editing. There are many editing softwares also. जैसे स्टार्टिंग का पार्ट आपको अगर लगता है कि नहीं ये जो डिस्प्ले कैप्चर वाले मल्टीपल विंडोज थे, तो वो विंडोज मुझे कट कर देने अपने वीडियो से. सो यूजिंग द वीडियो एडिटिंग सॉफ्टवेयर यू कैन डू दैट, एंड डायरेक्टली फ्रॉम द जहां से आपने गूगल में जाके कैसे सर्च किया है, डायरेक्टली वहां से आप आपका पूरा वीडियो रख सकते हैं. ओके, सो सी दिस कंप्लीट पार्ट हैज कम, एंड ऐसे सर्च कर सकते हो, लॉग इन टू योर अकाउंट, एंड हाउ टू सर्च द बुक्स, हाउ टू सर्च द जर्नल्स, ऑल दिस कैन बी शोन. Once you feel that this is done, then you can come back to your window and OBS Studio window, and you can click on. Okay, so now you can see that we have seen that how to make use of display capture. So now this is also done. Okay, so now I'll remove this display capture. This was the third source that we have seen, and the fourth technique. The first technique was adding image, second was text, then image and text के साथ साथ आप scrolling effect कैसे दे सकते हैं, then display capture का भी आपने option देख लिया. Now I want to remove this one source. Now I want to go for image slideshow. Now in image slideshow, it means that you have got certain images with you and you want to club them into a video together. कई बार ऐसा आप कई सारी इमेजेस वगैरह क्लिक करते हैं एंड यू वांट टू यू फील दैट PowerPoint प्रेजेंटेशन के जैसे या फिर वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग आप वन आफ्टर द अदर यू कीप ऑन डू वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग. सो एट दैट टाइम यू कैन मेक यूज ऑफ दिस ऑप्शन. तो इमेज स्लाइड शो में फॉर एग्जाम्पल आई विल शो इट टू यू इन टू वेज. क्लिक ऑन इमेज स्लाइड शो, create new. Okay, this window appears. This is a very important part because rest of the sources, working on rest of the sources is bit simple. This image slideshow, it is bit complex compared to the others. In this, जो पहले के parts हैं, the first one is visibility behavior. You don't have to do anything here. स्लाइड मोड ऑटोमेटिक बाय डिफॉल्ट रहता है. यहाँ पे आपको क्लिक करना है और मैनुअल यूज हॉट कीज टू कंट्रोल स्लाइड शो सिलेक्ट करना है. आई विल टेल यू द रीजन व्हाई. ट्रांजिशन वगैरह में आई एम नॉट गोइंग टू मेक एनी चेंजेस. Then in this image files, you have to select the images. Here you need to select more than one image for the image slideshow option. The two options that come, add files and add directory. I will go to add files. Add files में मैं just कुछ images select करूँगी one by one. This is the first image that I have selected. Again plus. This is the second image. Now see, these are getting added over here. Again plus. Then this is the third image. Then fourth image. These are all individual images, but when I create the video, it will appear as a single file. Okay, so now selected, click on OK. Now here you can see this has come out of my work area. So the same system, click on the image, right click on the image, go to transform. Transform में जाने के बाद stretch to screen. This has completely fitted on your workspace. Now if you remember, images के select करते time I had selected manual hotkeys. Now what is the function of that manual hotkeys? हम लोग PowerPoint presentation में जैसे slides up, down, right, left arrow से move करते हैं, for that option we have selected manual hotkeys. So for giving the manual settings, आपको file option में जाना है. Just remember, अभी तक हमने recording शुरू नहीं किया है, हम लोग अपने settings पहले करके ले रहे हैं. File option में जाना है, file option में जाके settings में जाना है आपको. In that settings 5-6 settings आते हैं, इसमें आपको hotkeys जो setting है वहां पे जाना है. Go to hotkeys. In that hotkeys आपको scroll down करना है. Scroll down में you come to this image slideshow. यहाँ पे आप देख रहे हैं play, restart, stop, next slide. आप next slide में आपका cursor लीजिए and don't type anything. आपको टाइप नहीं करना है. हम लोग नॉर्मली पावरपॉइंट में नेक्स्ट स्लाइड में कैसे जाते हैं, राइट एरो प्रेस करके. सो आपको आपके कीबोर्ड में राइट एरो प्रेस करना है. जैसे आप राइट एरो प्रेस करते हैं, यहाँ पे राइट वर्ड अपीयर हो जाता है. मैंने टाइप नहीं किया है, आई हैव नॉट टाइप्ड दिस वर्ड राइट, आई हैव जस्ट क्लिक्ड और प्रेस्ड ऑन द राइट की ऑफ माई कीबोर्ड, राइट एरो ऑफ माई कीबोर्ड. वैसे ही प्रीवियस स्लाइड के लिए आपको लेफ्ट एरो की प्रेस करना है. So this left arrow key appears. Now after that you have to click on OK. So now all my settings are done. यहाँ पे आपको भले ही एक ही इमेज दिख रहा है, but once I start recording, all the images they are going to appear. And appear होने के लिए मुझे अपने arrow keys प्रेस करने हैं. जैसे जैसे मैं एक एक एरो की प्रेस करते जाऊंगी आप एक्सप्लेनेशन के साथ, वैसे वो पूरा आपका रिकॉर्डिंग होने वाला है. नाउ हियर आल्सो इफ यू वांट टू ऐड टेक्स्ट, यू कैन ऐड टेक्स्ट. फॉर एग्जांपल इफ आई फील दैट हाँ मुझे टेक्स्ट ऐड करना है, सो फर्स्ट गो टू प्लस एंड देन गो टू टेक्स्ट. नाउ आई एम स्किपिंग दिस option because it will be a repetitive thing. I'll just stick to the image slideshow option. अभी मैंने settings सब कर लिए, मैंने images भी select कर लिए हैं. So I will start recording. So students, these are some of the beautiful sceneries. Now here you can see the blue ocean, clear ocean. It is some evening scenery. Now in the next slide, you can select a riverside image. This is the third image. Here you can see a beautiful butterfly. These are some props that a girl is sitting in the garden and she's wearing this butterfly dress. This is a nice image of a pink flower, and a man is cycling to his down to his home. These are some blue flowers. So thank you. Okay, so now you have seen that जो images change हो रहे थे, I was making use of the right arrow key. जो हमने hot key settings में जाके किए हैं, I was making use of the right arrow key and I was moving from one image to the other. Now I want to see the recording. Go to File, Show Recordings, and I will play this video. So students, these are some of the beautiful sceneries. Now here you can see a boat is sailing on the blue ocean, clear ocean. It is some evening scenery. Now in the next slide you can see this is a foreign location. Again I have selected. Now you can I think it is very clear to you that when I am changing the images, it is automatically getting recorded over here. Just I have done this with the help of the right arrow key. Selected a image. Okay, so I'm just fast forwarding some that a girl is sitting in the. Okay, so this is done. So these are some blue flowers. Video is recorded. It is thank you. और जैसा आपको मैंने बताया इसमें आप टेक्स्ट भी ऐड कर सकते हो स्क्रोलिंग के साथ. So this video is done. Now in the second way of image slideshow, now I feel that I should remove these pre-selected images. So for that, first I will select this and I will click on delete option. Now we will see that how you can make use of image slideshow source for adding audio to your PowerPoint presentation. So for that I will just select one PowerPoint that I have already prepared, and the main thing to remember is when you are making use of image slideshow as a source for recording audio in your prepared PPT, that time you have to make the complete all the slides of PowerPoint in images. In MS Office 2010 you can save it. For example, I will just in this folder itself I will do it. I will save the PowerPoint in JPG format. This will ask you, do you want to export every slide in the presentation or only the current slide? You will have to select the option of every slide. It means जितने भी slide आपके PowerPoint presentation में है वो सारे के सारे as an image एक folder में save हो गए हैं. So we'll just see where it has taken place. This was the folder. Now see here you can see, I'll just maximize this size. There were 6 slides in that presentation of Shodh Ganga and Shodh Gangotri. All the slides they have got individually transferred into JPG format. Now I will come to my OBS Studio interface, go to Sources, click on plus, Image Slideshow, create new image slideshow, okay, and यहाँ पे आपको स्लाइड मोड ऑटोमेटिक जो है वो आपको मैनुअल में करना है. मैनुअल सिलेक्ट करके scroll down, plus select करना है add files, go to that particular folder जहाँ पे आपने आपका PowerPoint जो पूरा presentation है उसको JPG फाइल में किया हुआ है. One by one you have to select them. आपको कितने भी फाइल्स हो आप इसमें ऐड कर सकते हैं. यू कैन इवन मर्ज 2 PowerPoint presentations also. एक से ज्यादा 2 से ज्यादा भी आप कर सकते हैं. देयर इज नो लिमिट लाइक दैट. सिर्फ मेक इट अ पॉइंट दैट वीडियो ज्यादा भी बड़ा ना हो. क्लिक ऑन ओके. सो नाउ this is appearing on your screen. Now again I want to fit it completely in my work area, so right click, transform, stretch to screen. So it is appearing. अभी मुझे hotkeys जो है वो उनकी settings करनी बाकी है. So I will go to file, settings, hotkeys. Hotkeys में scroll down, go to image slideshow. यहाँ पे next slide के लिए मैं मेरे कीबोर्ड का right arrow प्रेस करूंगी. प्रीवियस स्लाइड के लिए लेफ्ट एरो की प्रेस करूंगी. देन क्लिक ऑन ओके. सो दिस इज डन. नाउ आई विल स्टार्ट रिकॉर्डिंग. नाउ आई हैव डन ऑल द required settings and now I will start recording. Today we are going to see the topic of Shodh Ganga and Shodh Gangotri. These two are the electronic thesis and dissertation repositories by InflibNet. Shodh Ganga, it gives us access to full text of electronic thesis and dissertations, whereas Shodh Gangotri, it is a repository of the research in progress. Now this is the complete home page of Shodh Ganga. Here you can see the various options that are given. It is the Shodh Ganga website itself, number of theses that are uploaded. Now in the second one you can see how to search a particular thesis in Shodh Ganga. This is the citation style of the thesis. This is the Shodh Gangotri. As you can see here, it is Indian research in progress. Totally 7,641 synopses are uploaded by the various Indian universities. Thank you. So now what I have done, मैंने जो PowerPoint presentation तैयार किया हुआ था उसको मैंने voice add किया है and I have done the recording. इसमें just remember again, here also you can make use of the text source. scrolling कर सकते हैं. टेक्निक सेम ही है. सोर्सेस में जाके प्लस साइन में क्लिक करके आपको टेक्स्ट सिलेक्ट करना है. देन गो फॉर ऑल द स्क्रोलिंग ऑप्शंस एंड ऑल. अभी मैंने जो ये वीडियो रिकॉर्ड किया है मुझे वो देखना है. सो गो टू फाइल, शो रिकॉर्डिंग्स, एंड हियर द video is there. So I'll just play it and see. Today we are going to see the topic of Shodh Ganga and Shodh Gangotri. These two are the electronic thesis and dissertation repositories by InflibNet. Shodh Ganga, it gives us access to full text of electronic thesis and dissertations, whereas Shodh Gangotri, it is a repository of the research in progress. Now this is the complete home. Okay, so I'll just fast forward this thing. This is the Shodh. One synopsis are uploaded by the various Video is done. Okay, so now moving on to the next part. Okay, अभी वीडियो कैप्चर डिवाइस के लिए सोर्सेस में जाके वीडियो कैप्चर डिवाइस सिलेक्ट करना है and click on OK. It will start making use of your laptop webcam. Desktop में भी अगर आपका webcam है तो कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, वही आपको यूज करना है. So you need to adjust the screen settings. Click on OK. So now see this image is appearing. Now I feel that my video, it should not hinder my presentation. So what I will do, I will select my work screen and I will just drag it inside a bit. Now here in this step, what I am doing, I am making use of two sources at a time, image slideshow and the video capture device. Okay, so I made it. Then I will select my image. Select होने के बाद यहाँ पे एक red border आ जाता है. Then I will drag it over here. Okay. So students, they can see me also and they can see the presentation also. So now I will start recording. Okay, so students, today we are going to see the topic of Shodh Ganga and Shodh Gangotri. Shodh Ganga and Shodh Gangotri, these are the two repositories that are made by InflibNet, Information and Library Network Gandhinagar. This is the website homepage of Shodh Ganga. It is India's biggest project of electronic thesis and dissertations. And here you can see there are many language thesis and dissertations that are available. Monthly 38,200 थीसिस अपलोड किए गए थे 2019 में. यहाँ पे इस विंडो में आप किस तरीके से इलेक्ट्रॉनिक थीसिस एंड डिसर्टेशन सर्च कर सकते हैं वो दिया हुआ है. नाउ यहाँ पे जो थीसिस एक एग्जांपल है एंड द साइटेशन स्टाइल एंड ऑल इज गिवन. Now this is the last slide and we are on the Shodh Gangotri homepage. Shodh Gangotri is the Indian Research in Progress repository. Till now, from all the Indian universities who have signed MOU with Shodh Ganga, 7,641 research in progress reports are deposited by them. So thank you, and we will go to the details in our next presentation. So I've stopped recording over here. Now I want to see the file. For that, again go to File, Show Recordings, and this is my recording. Okay, so students, today we are going to see the topic of Shodh Ganga and Shodh Gangotri. See, here you can see that my image is coming and my video is coming and I am explaining the students. जैसे क्लास में हम स्टूडेंट्स के साथ इंटरेक्ट करते हैं उसी तरीके से ये लाइव लेक्चर हो जाता है. Shodh Ganga and Shodh Gangotri, these are the two repositories that are made by InflibNet, Information and Library Network Gandhinagar. This is the website homepage. Just fast forward it. 41 research in progress reports are deposited by them. Okay, so this is next presentation and it is prepared for distribution. So this is also over. Now I will just remove this. I don't want this video capture device as of now. Okay, so now I am going to remove this image slideshow also because I want to show you that how you can disseminate or distribute the videos that you have created through YouTube. So I am going to go to Chrome and type over here youtube.com. I will sign into my account. Now you can either sign into YouTube through your personal Gmail address also, or preferably try to go for an official mail ID, क्योंकि जो भी आप educational content create करते हो, that will have the name of your institution also in that. So that is in a way आपके institution का नाम भी उससे काफी spread होता है लोगों तक. And people get to know that yes, this institution staff, they are creating and they are so progressive that they are working a lot on the e-content development. And as an institutional policy, जो हमारा college है, modern college, it is under Progressive Education Society. So it has made a point that all the staff members, they need to have their own Google sites के through website, as well as they should have their own YouTube channel also for the proper dissemination of the e-contents that they have developed. Okay, so now coming back, here you can see now I have logged into the YouTube through my official email address. Here you can see certain icons, the notifications, the YouTube apps, and this is एक कैमरा के जैसा आपको इसमें दिख रहा होगा. So this is क्रिएट. अगर आप कर्सर आपका इसमें लेते हो, यहाँ पे क्रिएट करके ऑप्शन आता है. क्लिक ऑन इट. देयर आर टू ऑप्शंस, गो लाइव एंड अपलोड वीडियो. अभी गो लाइव में हम इसलिए नहीं जाएंगे क्योंकि जब आप पहली बार गो लाइव का ऑप्शन क्लिक करते हो, इट टेक्स 24 आवर्स टू गेट एक्टिवेटेड. अगर आपको ऑलरेडी आपने पहले किया है कभी यूट्यूब में काम, तो आप डायरेक्टली जैसे हम क्लास में लेक्चर देते हैं वैसे ही आप लाइव लेक्चर्स आपके स्टूडेंट्स को दे सकते हो. प्रेजेंटली आई एम नॉट गोइंग इनटू दैट क्योंकि हमें दिखाना है कि जो हमारे वीडियोस हमने तैयार किए वो स्टूडेंट्स को कैसे आप भेज सकते हो. एंड all these videos, they remain in your YouTube channel for lifetime. So I will click on this upload video. पहली बार जब आप अपलोड वीडियो ऑप्शन में क्लिक करोगे, इट asks you to create your own channel, but here this will not ask me since I have already having my own channel. अगर वो आपको पूछता है चैनल क्रिएट करने के लिए, तो जस्ट फॉलो द सिंपल स्टेप्स. विद इन अ मिनट और टू यू विल बी एबल टू क्रिएट योर ओन चैनल. तो यहाँ पे अभी आ गया है अपलोड वीडियोस का ऑप्शन. सिलेक्ट फाइल्स में मैंने क्लिक करना है. Now I need to select the files from my PC. So I will select file जो थोड़ा जल्दी अपलोड हो जाएगा. Because of time constraint, I won't take much time. Because this is the last part कि successfully आप e-content develop करने के बाद कैसे उसको आपके स्टूडेंट्स तक पहुंचा सकते हो. So this is the first step. आपका वीडियो अपलोड होने के बाद डिटेल्स में आपको एक टाइटल देना है. एंड गिव अ टाइटल दैट विल बी कैची, दैट विल बी रिलेटेड टू द टॉपिक ऑफ योर ई कंटेंट. क्योंकि with the help of this title, your students or anyone who is going to search on YouTube, he or she will be able to retrieve your video. तो यहाँ पे मैंने टाइटल दिया है शोध गंगा एंड शोध गंगोत्री ब्रीफ इंट्रोडक्शन. इसमें डिस्क्रिप्शन है, आप डिस्क्रिप्शन दे सकते हो. नाउ हियर दिस इज, यहाँ पे आप अभी देख रहे हो 0% प्रोसेस्ड. ये धीरे धीरे पूरा 100% तक जाता है. अगर आपका वीडियो का साइज ज्यादा है, इट टेक्स अ बिट ऑफ टाइम. इट ऑल्सो डिपेंड्स ऑन द कनेक्टिविटी कि आपका नेट का स्पीड कैसा है वगैरह. The video that I have chosen, it is I think it is some 1 minute and 30 seconds का वीडियो है. It is 1 minute 34 seconds. तो इसलिए काफी कम टाइम लगा. यहाँ पे अभी काफी फेंट एक टेक्स्ट आया है, finished processing. And this is the YouTube link. So I am going to click on the next part. It is यहाँ पे मुझे पूछा जा रहा है कि you need to answer this question. Yes, it's made for kids. No, it's not made for kids. I will click on no, it's not made for kids. भले ही हमारे वीडियो में कोई छोटे बच्चे नहीं है, but still I am going to click it that no, it's not made for kids because मेरा जो content है that is for higher educational people. Okay, and I don't want my video to get mixed into the kids video section. एज रेस्ट्रिक्शंस वगैरह मैं इसमें कुछ दे नहीं रही हूँ अभी. यू कैन एक्सप्लोर इट. Then the next part that comes is add and end screen add cards that you can explore later on your own also. Now this is the third part is of the visibility. Save or publish. ये सबसे जरूरी है आपका YouTube वीडियो अपलोड करने के लिए. The first option that they gave is private. Only you and people you choose can watch your video. अगर आपको लगता है कि नहीं ये सिर्फ मैं मेरे जो फर्स्ट ईयर या सेकंड ईयर या थर्ड ईयर एग्री के स्टूडेंट्स हैं मैं उन्हीं स्टूडेंट्स के साथ शेयर करना चाहता हूँ तो आपको ये वाला ऑप्शन क्लिक करना है. Unlisted is anyone with the video link can watch your video and the third one is public. मतलब everyone can watch your video. ज्यादातर पब्लिक वीडियोस ही हम लोग देखते हैं कि वी ऑल नो. कोई भी आप सर्च टर्म डालो यूट्यूब में आपको लाखों करोड़ों वीडियोस मिल जाते हैं. इसके नीचे एक स्क्रॉल डाउन करके से मैं आपको ऑप्शन दिखा देती हूँ. यहाँ पे एक शेड्यूल करके ऑप्शन आता है. सिलेक्ट डेट टू मेक योर वीडियो पब्लिक. अगर मैं अभी ये क्लिक करूंगी तो वो मुझे डेट पूछेगा. इट गिव्स अ कैलेंडर. वो मुझे डेट पूछेगा कि इस डेट के बाद मेरा वीडियो पब्लिक हो जाएगा. आई विल जस्ट शो यू लाइक सी आई हैव क्लिक्ड ऑन दिस शेड्यूल बटन और यहाँ पे वो डेट दे रहा है. तो समझिए कि अभी जून महीना चल रहा है एंड जुलाई महीने में आप कोई एक सिलेबस कवर करने वाले हैं, कोई एक टॉपिक कवर करने वाले हैं एंड यू थिंक दैट जुलाई महीने में मुझे टाइम नहीं मिलने वाला है वीडियो क्रिएट करने का या ई कंटेंट क्रिएट करने का. अभी टाइम है तो अभी मैं क्रिएट करके रखती हूँ. तो I can create my video right now. I can upload it on YouTube and I will have to schedule this date. समझिए मैंने सोचा कि नहीं 1 जुलाई को मेरा ये वीडियो पब्लिक हो जाना चाहिए या फिर मेरे स्टूडेंट्स को मिलना चाहिए. So I will click on this date. For the time being I am not going to go into that. मैं अपना जो वीडियो है वो पब्लिक ही रखती हूँ. And then I will click on publish. This is the final step. Now see your यहाँ पे मैसेज आ गया वीडियो पब्लिश. आपका टॉपिक भी आ गया पब्लिश June 16, 2020 because I am creating it today. और यहाँ पे ये देखिए शेयर अ लिंक. ये आपका वीडियो का लिंक है. यही लिंक कॉपी करके आप व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप्स में शेयर कर सकते हैं. आपका जो ईमेल भी आप भेज सकते हैं स्टूडेंट्स को या फिर अगर आपका इंस्टीट्यूशनल कोई कॉमन मेल है उसमें आप ये शेयर कर सकते हैं. फेसबुक ट्विटर ब्लॉगर जहां पे आपको शेयर करना है वो आप शेयर कर सकते हैं. सो यहाँ पे सिर्फ आपको ये क्लिक करना है कॉपी वीडियो लिंक क्लिक करना है एंड देन आपको व्हाट्सएप या फिर मेल जैसे भी आपको भेजना है वहां पे पेस्ट कर देना है वो लिंक जाके. आई विल जस्ट क्लोज इट एंड आई विल शो यू नाउ. ये देखिए यहाँ पे आपको दिख रहा होगा कि दिस इज माय चैनल यूट्यूब का और यहाँ पे ये वीडियो अपलोड हो गया है. 1 minute 35 seconds का वीडियो. यहाँ पे आपको एक ग्रीन आइकॉन दिख रहा है. दिस इज पब्लिक. मतलब अभी ये मेरा जो वीडियो है ये कोई भी अगर सर्च करेगा यूट्यूब में मेरा ये वीडियो देख पाएगा. रेस्ट्रिक्शंस तो मैंने कोई रखे नहीं है. इट गिव्स द डेट. अभी व्यूज तो जस्ट मैंने डाला है करके कोई व्यूज हुए नहीं है इसमें. देयर आर नो कमेंट्स ऑल्सो. लाइक्स डिसलाइक्स वगैरह सब इसमें आ जाते हैं. सो नाउ आई जस्ट शो यू हाउ यू कैन व्यू दिस ऑन यूट्यूब. यूट्यूब में कैसा दिखता है आपका बिकॉज इट ऑलवेज फील्स गुड टू हैव और हैव योर ओन वीडियो ऑन यूट्यूब. नाउ सी दिस. दिस इज दैट वीडियो जिसमें कि हमने इमेज स्लाइड शो के थ्रू अपना जो पावर पॉइंट क्रिएट किया था हमने पीपीटी का फाइल क्रिएट किया था वो हमने इमेज स्लाइड शो as well as video capture device के through create किया हुआ था. See this. Okay, so students, today we are going to see the topic of Shodh Ganga and Shodh of electronic 3200 forwarding it. Say electronic thesis. We are 41 research. Okay, so in this way you can upload your video on YouTube.
Okay.
So, sir, आवाज आ रही है?
Yes, आ रही है मैडम.
Yeah. So now I will just share one PPT slide with you. Please bear with me. Just a second.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, just a second, sir. Just a second. Can you see the screen, white screen?
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay, so this is, as we all know, the traditional librarianship से we all have come to जो Darwin की theory है, survival of the fittest. In order to survive in this digital world, it is always said कि हम लोग को नए-नए techniques सीखने चाहिए. We should keep on learning. And that's why whenever we are attending some courses, whenever we are attending some seminars, webinars, your faculty development program, people are teaching us the current trends that are there in library science as well as ICT applications in library science. But now the condition is like from Darwin's theory, we need to move to neo-Darwinism. And ऐसा भी हो सकता है कि आगे जाके अभी आपका concept आएगा that arrival of the fittest, survival of the fittest भी अभी थोड़ा कह सकते हो पुराना हो गया है, अभी arrival of the fittest. Like in interviews also it is now asked that to a librarian कि आपको digital library में आप कैसे काम करोगे, what all can you do for the betterment of the society, for the betterment of our institutional library. So I hope that whatever sessions I have conducted, whatever sources I've shared with you all, it will help you in creating e-content videos, and I have already uploaded this video on YouTube. Presently it is on private mode. I will be making it on public mode so that anyone can view it. So thank you very much, Tandel sir, for giving me this opportunity. I will stop sharing the screen now.
Yeah, ma'am.
And I am very sorry that the session got extended. 3:10 हो चुका है और संडे का दिन है. But I had no other option क्योंकि अगर वीडियो छोटा रखती मैं तो कई सारे points है जो शायद skip करने पड़ते. And that's why I thought that why not to go for a proper explanation. So I'm thank you and sorry आप सबको आपका दोपहर का खाना शायद काफी लेट हो गया है. Okay sir.
Thank you very much, madam. You gave the extraordinary training, and now we can say we all are able to make a video and give the service of our library users. Now there are only one questions are there, madam. Madam, OBC, this question asked by Dattatreya Samarao Patel. Madam, OBC Studio is not installed on the Windows 07 and bit 32. Tried many times yesterday but never finished. What to do to get installed in Windows 07?
Okay, sir. Datta sir, I don't know whether he's still there हमारे इसमें session में, but I would just like to tell that at the beginning of the video only I have told you कि OBS it works on 3 platforms, Windows, Linux and Mac OS. लेकिन Windows में it starts from Windows 8, Windows 8.1 and Windows 10. As of now इतने इसमें आप काम कर सकते हैं. जो OBS Classic था, which was introduced in 2012, that version was working in Windows 7. लेकिन अभी का जो current version है, it is not working on Windows 7. So you need to upgrade your system. That is the only thing that can be done as of now. And Tandil sir, एक question मुझे privately share किया गया था, मुझे पूछा गया था. So can I answer that?
Yeah, first you asked what is the question, madam?
Okay, yes.
We also know it.
Yeah, yes. Actually, Mrs. Sucheta Chandan Shive, she is the librarian of Kendra Vidyalaya School, Pune, Southern Command. So she has asked me that OBS के through जो भी हम लोग videos बना रहे e-content के, वो कैसे share करना है. तो through social media. तो अगर सुचेता मैडम ने last तक देखा है video, then I have shown it कि YouTube में जैसे ही आपका पूरा video publish करते हो, you get a link, and that link you can share it on your WhatsApp or any of the platforms. आपका Facebook हो, Twitter हो, anything. So in this way you can publicize your e-contents, or you can share your e-content videos.
Yes, ma'am. Sujata and Dattatreya is there, and he hear your answer, and I think solve the problems.
Okay.
Now I give the vote of thanks, madam. I am very thankful to accepting our invitations and share your practice sessions. And now we can say we are able to make a video in the OBC studio, madam. So thank you very much for the spreading your time and your expert practice here, madam. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I leave Rohila sir? Do you want to share something? Rohila sir.
Sir, I would like to say this is very useful for us, and I want to congratulate Madam Ji for this presentation. Nice presentation.
Thank you, Rohila sir.
Yeah, Negi madam. Please unmute your phone. Unmute your. Madam, unmute. Yes.
Yes. Yes, I am very thankful to the Shantashri madam. She has given us a very useful tips to prepare a presentation to our students. Now we are on lockdown period. This is very important to reach out the students out there, their home, with our the presentations of all the library courses.
Yeah, Dr. Harish Tripathi, sir.
Thank you, madam.
Thank
Dr.
you.
Harish Tripathi, sir. Please.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Tandel and Dr. Sudham. Dr. Sanda Sri Gupta madam has a very excellent practical session on OBS studio, which we missed yesterday. It seems a very just open source software for e-content management. All types of documents, including audio, video, PPT presentation with audio, can be uploaded. I hope, I'm sure that all participants got benefited from her presentation. And thank you very much. And Dr. Sen Gupta for your excellent presentation. Thank you, madam.
Thank you, Tripathi ji, for the appreciation. It really means a lot to me to get appreciation from a senior library professional like you.
Once again, Dr. Santa Sri Sen Gupta, madam, I'm very thankful for your practice sessions and you sparing the time, your valuable time, madam. And I also would like to thanks to our dear participants. Tomorrow we will meet. We will join in this FDP program in 11 a.m. And I would like to all panelists to remain present to join in this FDP in 10:50. And tomorrow is our validity function. Oh, Dr. C.K. Patel is there. Dr. C.K. Patel, do you want to share? Hello, unmute your phone. Unmute your speaker. No, he's going there. So thank you very much. Thank you very much, madam. Once again, thank you very much, Santa Sri Sengupta, madam, sparing the your valuable time and give the training. And now we able to make a video, madam. Thank you very much. Once again, thank you, Rishi. Thank you, Rohilaji. Thank you, Negi, madam. Thank you, Sikhe Patel, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.